Comfy. Comfy Lizarr. Hello, it is Monday. We're a little later than normal because I needed to sleep a bit more. Hello. It's Comfy Lizarr. Call him. I'm finishing my sandwich. Oh. How are you today? How was your weekend? How's your Monday been? I hope you've been having a good one. I miss sandwiches. Let's check in. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty, last time. 1 second. There we go. Last time, on Heckin' 14, we were doing the Manderville quest. How's your elbow doing? Oh my god, it's so sore. It's so sore. I took my pain meds about an hour ago. I think they wore off at around like 8 a.m. But I was so knocked out that I think the pain just accumulated over time. It's sore. It's pretty sore. Again, thankfully doing the Manderville quest and stuff like this is very low intensive, so I don't have to have my hand on the controller a lot. But it's sore. And it's gonna be sore for a while. It's gonna be sore for a long while. Oh. Hi, Flinty. But yeah. Right now, situation-wise, the arm is going to be sore. The elbow is going to be sore for quite a bit. Unfortunately, you know what really sucks, actually? Around where the incision is, on where the plate is, I can hardly feel it. Like, I run my hands down the part of my elbow area where the plate is supposed to be. I can't feel it. It's like I'm touching my arm. It's like, yeah, I feel my arm. My arm is like, yep, you're touching me. And then as I go down, I'm like, yeah, here's my elbow. It's a little itchy because it still has a little bit of a scab there. Yep, that's my elbow. And then as I cross the elbow and go into my lower arm, I can my fingers feel it. My elbow doesn't feel anything. Or my lower arm. And it's very, very weird. But I think it's because of the plate. And there's also a lot of bruising still. So I think that probably has to do with it. It isn't fun. But we're doing the most with what we can. Last time on the Manderville quests, we heckin' met Detective Hardy Boiled. And he's essentially Noir Manderville, except he's nowhere near as silly. And he likes hard-boiled eggs. Nashu blew him up a couple times. Eventually, we went back to the really depresso laboratory, and that's where we found Hildebrand. Ooh, excuse me. And heckin'... One second. Ooh. Ow. I'm trying to remember what else. So now, there's some weird monsters. People that were... Ooh. People that were turned to monsters and are now doing really bad things. But, that was where around we stopped. Because we did start really late last week. But, so we have an extra hour today. Instead of everything burns, in this case, Yeah, it's just everything hurts. Everything just hurts. I had to get Jester to like run the Theragun and massage like my shoulders because they were so tense. Because the pain goes, even though like my upper arm is fine, like around where my shoulder is, the soreness makes my arm feel so freaking heavy. It makes my arm feel like just I'm carrying like a 10-ton thing that hurts. And excuse me, I'm really tired still. It feels like I'm carrying this like this super heavy weight, and it travels, the pain that ends up traveling up my arm and the tension, and it hurts. It hurts. Again, I'm hoping for the meds to kick in sooner than later. I took them an hour ago. It hurts. Hopefully when they kick in, it'll go down to just a little murmur. But let's not dilly-dally too much. Let's heckin' go back to Hardy Boiled and let's see what's going up. A Vandal in the Wild. I got some sandwich in, I got coffee, and I've got a banana to kind of keep me satiated. And hopefully we can have Fate today. If we end up not having Fate, I might end at my usual time and then just go to bed. If it isn't Polo, but keeping yourself sharp, I trust. Sharp as a razor. Sharp as a razor. Good to hear. In our line of work, you gotta stay in peak condition to be ready for anything. In any case, you picked a good moment to come by. I managed to recover more data and learned about another experimental subject. Oh-ho! I dare say that is the cue for us to lend our investigative skills once more. Why do we keep inviting them? It seems this criminal has put his soul into the body of a Quahiloa. That's a two-legged wolf, in case you weren't familiar. Prior to that, the man was a notorious vandal who went around causing wanton destruction, targeting everything from shops to government facilities. Didn't have any grand motive, was all for the thrill of it, a real piece of work. Like the sticky-figured Cyclops, odds are he's up to his old antics in his new body, and is a pawn of the mysterious researcher. Such a fiend wreaking havoc in a densely populated area would swiftly attract attention. If our wolfman were to make mischief, I expect it would be somewhere outside the city. Not half bad reasoning for a soft-boiled dope. As you say, fiends likely to strike places outside of Solution 9. We don't have any leads beyond that, though, so I have a mind to pay one of my trusted sources a visit. Minen's his name, and his business is knowing every bugger else's. Come on, he ought to be at his usual spot nearby. Mymond. Why does that remind you of our friend Wymond? It does. Do you suppose we'll get to meet a Yormond too? Alrighty. Let's try our best to get there with one hand. Where are they? Okay. Well, I'm trying to eat this banana. Gotta get the food out of the way. I? There we go. I'm a little better at using the controller now. Physio has definitely been helping with my arm not be as stiff. But fuck, does it not do anything for the soreness. I wonder if I should get my hot bag doing something. And often I see you with company, detective. What can I do for you today? A thrill-seeking vandal in the body of a fiend. Sounds like a recipe for trouble, alright. Oh, yeah. The custom deliveries and stuff. I gotta go back to doing that. Now, can't say I've heard any talk of vandalism, neither in or around Everkeep. But there's a hunter who caught sight of a solitary Quahiloa near the barrier recently. It went to Vanguard and didn't come back, so we assumed it went to Shalawani. What struck him the most, though, was the queer way it moved. It seemed more man than beast, he said. Quahiloas are fiercely territorial creatures that live in packs. This lone wolf's our vandal. I'd wager my gun on it. We'll head to Shalawani right away. Thanks for the lead. "'Tis truly uncanny indeed, the resemblance you bear to my friend. His name is Wyman, and information is his stock and trade as well." Eh? Not only do we have similar faces and names, but we're in the same business besides? Well, bugger me with a lightning rod. You know, you look rather like the You look rather like the detective yourself. Only you're either younger or have a better skincare regimen. You brothers or something? Ridiculous! Detective Hardybold and I are not the least bit alike. Damn right, don't compare me to this preening ninny. Alright. Didn't mean to ruffle any feathers. But you, lass, something about you reminds me of the detective's assistant. Takes me back, it does. Yeah, he doesn't have his Nashu. We should get going. Let's gather in front of Vanguard before heading to Shalawani. Oh, goodness. Speak with Hardy Boiled and East Yasulani. Alrighty. I need a mount that isn't gonna bounce around and make me motion sick. So let's go Floaty Moon. I heard that a group finally beat Kefka, which is kind of crazy. People were having a hard time with him. There we go. Alrighty. This will be my first time beyond the barrier. Wonder if I can find a quiet bar that doesn't water down its drinks. Inspector, you're all glowy tingly. Whoa. Must be the lightning round to hit you with. The after effects can linger a while, I'm afraid. No need for concern. Far from causing discomfort, the lightning appears to have improved my circulation. I feel haler than I have in recent memory. You really are an oddball. Oh my god. Bugs. Oh. Yeah, I heard a group even got Dave Wittenberg to chat to as Kafka. It was funny. Heh. I brain dubs Hildebrand with Patrick Seitz personally. Yeah. I must say, Detective, I hadn't expected your hardened self to suffer from a fear of insects. And such adorable ones, too. They're not just any insects. They're oglops, bringers of death and disease. Ha! They're from 9, the oglops. Get a hold of yourself now. An egg. An egg will set you straight. You fool, you didn't bring any. Not a single one. Oh dear. Never have I seen such a severe case of egg withdrawal. Think you can boil this to the good detective's liking? Care for an egg in this trying time. How long? He says 12 minutes. He likes them overcooked, honestly. The perfect time is 7 minutes if you want a hard-boiled egg. I think 5 if you want it soft-boiled. This isn't another trick, is it? But I'll chance it. Probably still hot. I like soft-boiled eggs, personally. I like when they're a little teeny, like a teeny weeny bit runny. "20 minutes is way too much, though. And 12 is still way too much. The texture of the yolk, firm and assured. Not untested, but not broken down by the weight of the world. The essence of a survivor." I wonder what happens if you give him the other ones. Probably not as happy about it. You're a woman that knows the score, Polo. I'm glad to have you at my back.
Looks like you boiled it just right. Well done!
At any rate, I feel like myself again. Appreciate it, Polo. I had every confidence you could aid the good detective, my dear assistants. Come, let us continue on. I just noticed her hair is clipping through. Yeah, it is. The hair's been clipping through the hat the whole time, so I hate it. It does clip through the hat, though. It's pretty cringe. Yeah, I'll go laps. This is the outside world. It's gonna take some getting used to being under the sky without limits. Right, we should begin by talking to the locals. That a town I see over there? Shenawezi Springs, eh? It's a good place as any. Come on, let's go. I wonder if I should get a sling for my arm. Let me grab a sling really quick. Just because the thing that causes the soreness when it comes to my arm, it's two things. Oh, it's the healing as well as ow, ow. What causes the most pain is the swelling. It still swells. Oh, okay. And the swelling obviously starts pushing on nerves. It starts stretching things out. And it makes it so painful. And the pain is also so draining on my energy. I already don't have a lot. But I'm gonna try my best to get through as much as possible. I don't wanna give you guys little dinky streams. So let's get back on a mount. Get back on our moon. That way. An old-fashioned place, but this has got the ruggedness that speaks to me. A man could get used to it. Anyway, let's split up and ask around. See if there's any acts of vandalism in these parts. Fly me to the moon.
Let me stay among the stars.
Let me play among the stars. Also, thank you for the pats and the rubs. Thank you. I need so many head pats and so many hugs. I am, like, I don't know how to put it in any other way. I'm so touch-starved right now. I am so touch-starved. Like, I've been so clingy to Jester whenever I can. And he's been very, very careful with me because he doesn't want to, like, accidentally put any pressure on my arm or accidentally, like,
let me see what spring is like on Jupiter or Mars.
Yeah. So he's been very careful and very delicate with me, which is really good. But I am so touch-starved. I want to be, like, I miss cuddling. He'll give me head pats, but, like, again, he's usually very delicate. And I want to cuddle so bad, but I can't because usually I rest when I lay down. I'm a side rester. And sometimes I'll rest on my left side when he and I are cuddling. And I can't. I can't do it. Oh, and it makes it... It's hard to get comfortable when you're in pain. Oh, goodness. I can't lay on my side personally. I love laying on my side. I'm a side sleeper. The only thing that makes side sleeping suck is my tits. I have these freaking fat milkers that, like, eventually they start weighing on one another and then it's just like, squish. So, like, I'm technically supposed to sleep more on my back, but my back is not the most comfortable. At least I can't sleep on my back for long. So I usually alternate sides, but Because I've been trying to rest my arm and make sure it stays in a certain position, I've been doing a lot of back sleeping. But I am absolutely a side sleeper. Like, Mama Jester has been very, very sweet. She lent us, those really big, like, body pillows that have two sides that are, like, they're more like a U than a standard body pillow. That one's a bit too much for me, though, so I haven't been using it, but she also lent us an L pillow. And that one's actually been pretty good for, like, resting my arm on it and supporting it while allowing me to sleep on my side. So those have been really, really good to kind of help me get a little bit more rest, or at least more consistent rest. But I do still sometimes wake up after, like, 2-3 hours. I have coffee here too, so once I start drinking this, hopefully that'll kick in. But yeah, it's been rough. Alrighty. Anyway, let's split up and ask around, see if there's any acts of vandalism in these parts. You learn something, you come and tell me. I hope this isn't too hot. Okay, it's getting just right. La 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 la. Nope. Hello. Vandalism? Don't get me started. Some miscreant busted up some of our drilling equipment. I poured my blood, sweat, and tears into keeping everything running, so it had me seeing red. Ceruleum's our livelihood, so the perpetrator can't possibly be a local. It's an outsider. Mark my words. Ooh. Oh my goodness. As a matter of fact, there's been a spate of vandalism targeting barns and equipment. The culprit strikes when no one's around and leaves no trace. We don't have so much as a lead. Baffled as we are, we've posted a generous bounty. Information's welcome too, of course. So if you see any suspicious activity, be sure to let us know. There we go, there's the last one. Why couldn't I find that one? Ah, yes. I heard that a barn was destroyed the other day, smashed to pieces. By all accounts, why would anyone do such a senseless thing? Enjoy your alert. Oh, I'm sorry for all my yawning. Hopefully everything starts kicking in soon. Managed to learn anything? I've heard much the same. Our vandal's been busy. By the way, have you seen Nashu? I'm not sure where she's gone. Serious? How can you not know where your own assistant is? You better split up and find her. He's not sure. Oh, he's been all over the place. I haven't been outright looking. Look at that fat kitty. I haven't been outright looking for him though, but he has definitely been around. He's been up. Oh, speaking of, he's right there. He's right here. Right here.
Hello there. I could use a little help. Ooh.
I'm gonna play her like Trisha too. I say, Nashu, have you been making new friends? No, or do you? And all the chaos she's been sowing too? No doubt. Whatever do you mean? Don't play the fool. We saw her polishing them bombs. That's right. She's the one blowing things up. We're taking her in and collecting the bounty.
For the up-team time, they're not bombs, they're medicine.
Yea, verily. Though they may look, and indeed explode, like bombs, they are in fact potent restoratives. My assistance is not the vandal you seek. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard. Exploding medicine? Ha! So I'll take a deep breath now. No need to get so hot and bothered. We can talk this through, resolve things peacefully. I don't know who you are, but we're done talking here. She's the vandal, and that's that. You'll stand aside if you know what's good for you. If you're not willing to be civil, then we'll have to settle this the old-fashioned way. Detective, wait! I am empathetically opposed to violence. I must insist that we resolve this in a gentlemanly manner. These kids won't know a gentleman if you shot him in the rear. Don't waste your breath. You asked for it, old man. You want a duel, I'll give you a duel. Just remember, you had other options. Now we're gonna need witnesses, so let's take it elsewhere. Egg. Don't worry, little head. It ain't to the death. Feel at ease though I am with Detective Hardy Boyle's chosen approach. It seems we must defer to him. The bounty hunter calling BS? Yep. He puts on a brave face, but he's nervous. Watch the eyes. He'll rush to finish it. What's that red smudge? Had yourself some poached eggs smothered in tomato sauce, did ya? Huh. A soft choice for a soft bastard. Not the least bit phased. Hard recognizes hard. And I can tell you're a woman who's been to hell and back. Even I could learn a thing or two from you. Oh, whoa, are you kidding me? All this fuss over you and you're having a snooze? Heh, you've got moxie, dollface. Just like her. Dream sweet dreams now. Still charged with lightning. That's impressive in its own way. But never mind that oaf for now. I've got a job to do. I wish I had an off-brand the good and bad and ugly muscle. Yeah. An old-fashioned firearm like most carried in these parts. Watch the barrel, dodge the bullet. Luscious locks for a roughneck. Don't know what fancy hair treatment you use, sweet prince, but a bar of soap is all I need. I've seen enough. This one's in the bag. He dodged 2 bullets, holy shit. Piss the old laws. As long as you win, it doesn't matter how. That's really funny. Who the hell are you? What's going on here?
Hi, Eggy.
That's the way of it. But non-lethal rounds or no, the law forbids dueling in town. As such, this will be treated as an illegal gunfight, and the guilt falls on the side that drew first. You lot are coming with me. Well, you're doing the real MSQ.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, it seems this all began when we saw the lady with what looked like bombs, and assumed she was the vandal. While you don't strike me as a miscreant, I'd like to examine the objects for good measure. I must say, it does look like a bomb. An understandable, if unfortunate misunderstanding. Despite its worrisome appearance, I assure you, good sir, that this is a bespoke medicine that rejuvenates me when I am feeling poorly. I mean, you can prove it right there. Stick it under his butt. Or don't. That's a bomb, or I was born yesterday. Oh, I feel like a new man. 'Tis as if I walked upon a cloud. Enough of the hogwash. While this alone doesn't prove she's the vandal, we're going to keep her in the jailhouse till we know more.
Are meals served at the jailhouse?
Well, that they are.
See you.
I will come for you, Nashu. I will find the true criminal and clear your good name. This I swear.
I'm sussing that cat boy out.
Sussy cat boy.
Sussy man.
Might have to be Oglops. Let's see. Where it concerns the assistant's well-being, not even Inspector Hildebrand can maintain his customary aplomb. I cannot bear to imagine sweet, innocent Nashu behind bars. We must apprehend the true criminal and secure her release post-haste. It's like a Nahaf Graha, yeah. Sweet and innocent ain't words I use to describe a bomb-toting dame. Setting that aside, we know who we're after. We just need to track him down. A number of residents have report having sighted an unusual wolf-like fiend. Apparently, it appeared near a settlement called Lure Them in Your Trousers. It's Luatania Wowza. Luatania Wowza. Yeah. You need to clean the wax out of your ears. Yeah, that's what I meant. Luatania Wasa. Come on, let's see what we can find out there. Alright, how far is that from here? It's like Welsh village names, yeah.
Ba, ba,
Hey, coño. I'm still used to the Switch controls. Hopefully the names of the locals in Evercold are easier to pronounce. Again, it's the perk of these sorts of like ancient South American names that are rooted in like Aztec, Mayan, Inca, things like that. Thankfully, they're pronounced almost exactly how they're spelled. But they're mouthfuls. That's the problem. They're just mouthfuls. There they are. Lopper it, buddy. This one's become one of my favorite mounts, even though I don't use it a lot. It's really cute. Right, let's question the locals about Wolfman's sightings. Should be straightforward enough, so we'll stay together this time. Just say the word and we'll get started. Ready? Then lead the way. Alrighty. Okay. I need to zoom out. It's hard to... I feel really cramped. Alright. First get me in the village. How about... discuss the oven. Wood ovens, eh? Unheard of in Solution 9. We do all our cooking with electro appliances. That said, the smoke might give eggs a nice flavor. I'll have to look into it when I get the chance. Mother used to roast whole myotargus in a giant oven. She was partial to the billies of the flavor, but I found them a little tough. That was no bearing on my own toughness, mind you. It's a lamp. Oh. Saw it all right. Wolf-like fiend I'd never seen before. It made off with a sack of vegetables we'd just harvested. That doesn't work with this model. Neat. Huh? Oh. Oh! You want bald! Hold on, I can do bald. I can do bald. One sec. This model has bald. It just doesn't have... I just never assigned it. Give me a heckin' secaroni and I'll do it. Pretty sure this model does have a bald. Did that body just fall out of the sky? Probably. Give me one hemkim shemkim. Bald. Do that. And then... there we go. Okay. Give me one moment. Just gotta set it and then it'll be ready to go. YouTube Studio. Run hotkey. Follow. Run this toggle. And then I go here. And then viewer rewards, channel points. And And then... let's see, how much did I put the regular bald for? And then, there we go. Alrighty. If you refresh the Twitch page, then that should work now. So now we've got a bald toggle. You're welcome. For like 10 minutes, my last break was very delayed today. Oh. The hairline must recede manually. Wish it worked that way, IRL. Alrighty. Saw it alright, wolf-like fiend, yeah. It would seem our fugitive was famished. Being a wolf, however, would it not hunt for its own food? Okay, attempt 2, yeah. What the? Oh! I just noticed. I'm like, what? I was too busy setting the hello. And if it isn't keen on hunting, I'd likely keep close to settlements for its meals. Suddenly, Ardbert. Hello. Oh. Did the dote not work either? Polo dote. Hold on, let me... sometimes it's finicky with the dote. Here, let me try again. Let me do that one for you. Hoppa. Why did that go that way? That shouldn't have done that. Let's try that again. Okay. Why is it coming from that direction? That is so weird. Hold on, let me give it one more shot just to see. It goes on my forehead, so that's good enough. Alrighty. Yeah, it's raining men. Hello. You gotta give me a second. I can't... my... there you go. Oh. Oh. Cat. The one that keeps getting delayed. That's really fun. That's really funny. I can, hold on, where's my... Oh. Give you with the special bouquet. I need a running start. I'm gonna zoom out to see how... Deja vu. I've been in this place before. What do I have to do? Gather information while they accompany me. Okay. Company. They want me to go over here. No, over here. We're already here. Can I sneak through here? No. Ride my sheep. Meep meep. Oh. I'm on the same quest, so I'll abuse your voice at. Yeah, no, of course. By all means. Discuss the residents. You can see the resemblance between the homes here and those in the outskirts. Was a real surprise when our worlds merged 30 years ago. I was just a greenhorn then, and she was still... Never mind. The motif of these dwellings is simple yet elegant. I expect Father would appreciate their artistry. He isn't here, is he? What I saw wasn't a wolf fiend, but an adorable little critter. He kept squealing at me, as if he was trying to say something. Oh, I dare say that is a promising new lead. I have it! The creature's a minion of a vandalous wolfman! You and your soft-boiled guesses. I heard about strange squealing critters on Trueview, but I doubt it has anything to do with our case. Did I know? What did I know about? What did I possibly know about? Luke Lamont started to play Pokemon. She even got a high-level Pokemon trait at the start. Oh, Santa Briar? Heck yeah. Sadly, she got no badges, so she has to scream at it too. Oh, that's the worst. I have, in passing, thought about doing like some sort of Nuzlocke or something to see how much fun I could have with that. I used to do a Nuzlocke with friends a long time ago, but so much time has passed, and two of the people that we were doing it with, we aren't friends with anymore. Oh, there we go. I'd have to start all over again. The wolf-like fiend. I've seen it south of here. Most folks avoid the area because it's Lunyukawapia's territory. But I go there to gather cactus. Never done a Nuzlocke before? I tried doing one with friends, because that way we could talk and we would all be invested in it. And I think that's a fun way to do it. But the problem was that we would have occasional scheduling conflicts, and then we just fell off of doing it. I have the old episodes of that Nuzlocke on my YouTube channel. Those were like, I guess, my first real forays in the long form content, because we would record the parts and then I would edit and clean them up. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. But making sure everybody was together and getting all into that, it eventually became a little too much as we all got busier, you know? Set up to this field joke. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry. The past few times I did, I saw the creature heading towards the gorge. Even the Lin Yuka's prize gave it a wide berth, so it must be dangerous indeed. The fugitive might be holed up in that gorge. Let's take a look. Speak with Hardy Boiled. The funny wolf thing doesn't seem to be here right now, but this is definitely where it lays its head. I can feel it. Let's split up and search for clues. If you turn up anything, you come and tell me. Alrighty. That's just a dinosaur. Aye. Aye. You know, I wonder what I'll think of Wooklamont when I finally get to Dawn Trail. For now, my vibe, big friendly dork. Just consider the fact that when you get to Dawn Trail, you are gonna be essentially her senpai. Vocal varmint. Liquor bottle. Hear me out, Garfield, but replace lasagna with tacos. Yo, don't tell me that. Lasagna sounds so good. I found a lasagna soup recipe and I want to make that at some point. But that means I have to, like, go and get groceries. And right now, Jester won't let me because he doesn't want me, like, pushing the cart and possibly straining my arm or carrying too much because I'm not supposed to carry anything. But man, the liquor bottle has long since been drained to the last drop. Perhaps it was purloined by the fugitive. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Sack of produce. The sack is laden with vegetables, likely those which the fugitive took from that other place there with the long name. Crude words have been scrawled on the piece of paper. An oglop loiters nearby, as if regarding the paper and you. Where's the oglop? Oh, it's like right there. So teeny weeny. The oglop scurries off, leaving you to devote your attention to the paper, which appears to contain diary entries written by the fugitive. There do not appear to be any more clues in the vicinity. Hardy Boy will want to take stock of your discoveries. Bunnies over the cliff fishing. They're making pancakes. Yeah, looks like it. Found this empty liquor bottle. What about you?
Ever heard of hippopotomonstrosesquipedaliophobia? It's the fear of long words.
Yeah. There's a stingray minion that looks like a pancake. Ooh. No. Oh, because I'm pressing the wrong button like a dummy. Here you go. Good work, Polo. The bottles and the produce must have been taken from that place with the really long name. That's for the piece of paper. These are diary entries, all right. I'll read them out. Another good day's destruction. I reduced the barn to rubble in moments, all before anyone was the wiser. My newfound strength is truly astonishing. The researcher contacted me. He wants to put me on a bigger show. Will provide barrels of cerulean for the job. It's going to be my tour de force. So, it's as we suspected. Like the thieving Cyclops, the vandalizing thingamabobber is working for the researcher. But I must say, for him to leave incriminating evidence out in the open where enterprising agents of inquiry could easily find is rather careless, is it not? That was a cold read right there. Holy shit, that was amazing. Delivery could have worked, but the fact that I didn't trip on a single word was crazy. When he apprehended... See? That's why. Cold reads aren't as easy as you would think. When he was apprehended as a man, he left a diary of his misdeeds lying around. Served as incontrovertible proof of his guilt. To do it again, knowing full well how it will lead to his downfall? Perhaps he has some sort of clever design. Or perhaps...
It's just an idiot. At any rate, if our fugitive has barrels of ceruleum at his disposal, then we must exercise the utmost caution. The tiniest spike could cause the explosion to dwarf even Nashu's delights, so I ask that you refrain from using your gun. My gun's more versatile than you think. Capable of converting the lightning it absorbs to other kinds of energy. With the flick of a switch, it can shoot fire and water rounds as well. So if push comes to shove, I'll give the Wonton Wolfman a hosing down. Oh, now what a wondrous gadget indeed. Yet, be that as it may, I remain firmly opposed to violence, in all forms and elemental aspects. Solving cases in a manner befitting a gentleman, such as the creed of Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, expector extraordinaire. Huh. It's off to the core. If you don't harden up, you'll make the same mistakes I did. As a rule, I don't talk about my past, but if there was ever a time to break that rule, that would be it. You used to have an assistant too. She was a lot like your own Nashu. Real sweetheart. But she's gone now. Killed by the Crime King because of me. Because I was too soft. The Crime King's descended from a line of mages. Carnelian's his name. He can wield powerful magic with a whispered word and a flick of the wrist. Doesn't have to rely on fancy gadgets like ordinary folk. We had him at our mercy, me and my assistant. Then he stopped spinning a sob story. He started spinning a sob story like a hard-boiled milk slop. Like a half-boiled milk slop. I lowered my gun. That was all the opening he needed. Cast a spell before I could blink, and I would have died where I stood if my assistant hadn't leapt in the way. She wasn't wearing a regulator because she was following my lead. I killed her as much as he did. But such a thing should have happened. I was able to catch Carnelian soon after that, but now the bastard's at large again, in a fiend's body. When you deal with villains, you can't be soft, or one day, you or someone dear for you will pay for it. Now then, we've confirmed the Vandals here. But what is it that the researcher wants to achieve with the destruction spree? First things first, we need to alert the Dust Watch. They'll want to be ready when the Vandal strikes next. You know where to find them? Yeah, so he lost his Nashu, which made him a hardened person, which would probably mean that if Hildy ever lost Nashu, he'd probably end up being the same. Another place with a weird name? Right then, let's head over there. To think that the detective had suffered such a terrible tragedy. I struggle to find the words. Doesn't like you to be at a loss for words. Just be your usual gentlemanly self. You are right, my friend. As ever, I shall endeavor to be true to myself. There we go. Okay, should be able to speak with Chemica. Pancakes sound lovely too. I've had this weird craving for so many foods, but I think it's from being home so much all the time. Remember when you wanted the gun halberd? I don't remember, but I believe you. Hildy and Nashu as Scion members? Absolutely not. Before you talk, you should totally check the cells. Yeah. Okay. Where's the jail? I'm guessing it's in here. She's sleeping. I ain't do nothing. I got a kid at home. They need me. She's just eating a taco!
You must try. You must try. These tacos, absolutely worth incarceration.
Oh, that ARR Hildy, that's probably why it took so long. Urianje was there. Lily would be angry at the crunchy shells. Kameka. They recently did a whole voice acted Hildebrand thing from 1.0 and 2.0. Oh. She's just been eating a freaking taco. Stay strong, Nashu. Soon you'll be free.
Taco. It's amazing.
She's like, do you get free food in the jail? Yeah.
Then let me in. And book me out, Captain.
Ah, 2 lot. What is it? It shows her crunching on it, but it looks like a soft shell. Soft shells are the superior taco. I'll be damned. Just a moment ago, we received a message from someone claiming to be the Vandal. They declared that the train's their next target. I was about to dismiss it as a prank, but having heard your report, I'm inclined to believe the threat's real. Then we need to get to Shaolani Station right away. Indeed, I'll gather my men and hurry there. For Nashu. It would be best if she remained here for now, I think. Detective, keenly though I feel for your loss, I must reiterate my staunch opposition to violence. Whatever it may await us, I believe that we must strive for a gentlemanly resolution. Vandal never used to announce his targets. This reeks like a rotten egg. Scandal. If it's the slime, they can turn into anybody. Thank goodness you're here. Please, you can't let that fiend destroy the train. We're on it. Get somewhere safe. That's not a wolf. We have you at last. From gentleman to gentle wolf, I suggest you... Tis, detective! Over there, a dame in distress. Yeah, of all the times to be out of charge. Give a man a fright, will ya? Hold it right there. Try anything funny and I'll torch those barrels. They're filled to the brim with cerulean. Ceruleum, enough to blow us all sky high. There's nothing you can do, so just relax and enjoy that. Uh-huh. Wait, we must extinguish the fire. What the hell do you think you're doing? I shall stop this runaway wolf train. I fear he is disinclined to stop. They're coming back. Head straight for the engine. If only I can use my gun. Ooh. Sure, mate. Sure, bud. A Manderville man and his electrifying handstand. Adding just a teeny little bit of mint extract to coffee makes it so good. Imagine this level of shenanigan. Yeah, no, seriously. I don't think Hildebrand should be a scion, though. I think he's fine the way he is. He's fine being his own thing. The fact that Rianche called Hildebrand a warrior of light in 1.x should be addressed. Yeah. You did good, Softy. You did good. You as well, Detective. Oh, you as well. Thought I was done for. I owe you my life. So you don't know anything either. Afraid not. I was only doing as I was told. And the researcher's true objective remains a mystery. This chaos and destruction can't all be for its own sake, can it? If you've learned your lesson, then I suggest you surrender yourself to the Dusk Watch. You'll be safe in their care. Receive regular meals besides. Oh, that's wrong. The nice one. Whoopsies. I'll go quietly. Apologies for the delay. You see, you have the situation well in hand. This fiend was behind the destruction. We're grateful for your help. Despite appearances, he was originally a man, so treat him like one, eh? Is that so? Understood. You'll be treated with due dignity. I remember reading a report of a guy that went to a bank and stole exactly $1. and then just kind of sat there as he waited for the police to be called because he wanted to be arrested. Because that way he can get health care, food, and a bed. You're still salt, tardy boiled. You always were. It's the goo man. Wasn't expecting an interruption so soon. But no matter. The commotion has drawn you all here as intended. Goo. You're Carnelian. I remember this model from somewhere. Gooby goober. The villain disguised himself as one of my men and knocked me out. The rest I believe you know. Seems Carnelian's also working for the researcher. This was just a diversion. That bastard's game. Let's head back to... let's head back. Uh-huh. They didn't put two blank for now. You have to set your friend free after all. My men can clean things up here. Talk to Nashu again.
Tacos. He's asleep. He's sleepy.
Right, let's get the lady out of her cell. Oh, Nashu, such an ordeal that must have been.
Oh yes, the hors d'oeuvres were quite tasty.
Sheriff, we have a situation. A large shipment of ceruleum has been stolen from... What? It appears the thieves struck while we were dealing with the trouble at the station. So that was the true target. First electrope, now ceruleum. What does he need all those resources for? As for Carnelian, he ain't the sort to do someone else's bidding. You can bet he's got his own angle. No matter what it is, I won't rest till justice has been served. And next time my gun will be ready. You know something about these happenings by the sounds of it.
We recount the story.
This extends beyond Shalawani. Even if we have the manpower, the Dust Watch can't go tripsing about in other jurisdictions, so I think it best if we left the matter in your hands. Yeah, you can leave it to... Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, I swear to you, good sheriff, that I shall find and apprehend the villain with grace and non-violent finesse. We'd be grateful. Naturally, my men and I will conduct a thorough investigation in Shalawani. If we learn anything, we'll be sure to let you know. Come on, let's head back to Solution 9. I could use a hard-boiled egg right about now. Maybe even 2. Alright, they want us to go back to Solution 9. No, it's Tulio Wall.
some. La la la. Yeah. My plate is perfect for this quest line. Yeah. Is the creepo stalker here? Yeah, he's there again. Home. I didn't mind it out in the wilds. But for this sentimental old fool, nothing beats the neon-lit city. Now, I'll get back to working on the storage device. Check in from time to time in case I've found us a new lead. Meanwhile, let us continue our own lines of inquiry. Pray do not blame yourself for your assistant, Detective. The fault almost assuredly lies not with you. What a soft-boiled dope, no. Just take care of your own, eh? What's with the oglop? Was she turned into an oglop? Maybe she was turned into an oglop. Meanwhile, in Shalawani... Excellent. Soon the plan will come to fruition. I feel like I've seen this NPC before, but I don't know where. Kanaloka's achievements will be meaningless next to what the heavens have gifted me. That's my prediction, that with a hard-boiled assistant, she got oglop like Regent said. Oh. You fugitives have served me well indeed. And you me. Curious about my gun, are you? Come now, no need to be shy. She's a Molt Python Maximum, fitted with a custom short barrel. Being made of electrope, she can convert her lightning charge to fire rounds and other energies. Double action trigger means she's as fast as you are, and the ambidextrous safety means she's at home in both hands. The ventilated ribs help keep her cool and reduce the risk of malfunction when things really heat up. The recoil spring guide rod takes the edge off her temper, while the extra large ejector rod housing serves to...
Are you getting sleepy? Because I sure am. Let's call it a day, shall we? Oh? I don't have anything particular to say about my alchemy tools. Till next time. stay here. I wasn't really in this episode.
Alrighty. I'm guessing one of the writers knows a person who goes on and on about their hobbies. Oh, absolutely. We all know that one person. Hardy-boiled casts a resolute shadow beneath the unrelenting glare of TrueView's neon illumination. A need for speed. I was hoping you'd drop by. Took a bit of doing, but I was able to widen the crack I made in that storage device and yank out a couple new scraps of data. The first file just so happened to be a record of Carnelian's procedure. Seems the bastard's soul was poured into one of those clot-type monsters. They've got an annoying talent for mimicking shapes and faces, which is exactly what Carnelian took advantage of when he tricked us with his fake Kamaka. Never fear, Inspector Hildebrand is here. The other file I pulled had details on yet another monstrified criminal. This milk was nabbed for repeated vehicular violations, riding his air-wheeler too fast, making reckless maneuvers, endangering others, that sort of thing. According to the data, he's running around in the body of a cactuar now. Judging by what we've seen of that researcher's schemes, he'll have dispatched the prickly speed demons somewhere inside the dome. But where? Rejoice, my good detective, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, come bearing the very direction you seek. I have it straight from the mouth of the real Kamaka that an ambulatory cactus piloting a flying contraption was supposedly observed streaking through the sky on a southerly bearing. Alas, despite hastening to confirm this sighting, our intrepid sheriff arrived too late to see the needle-covered individual in question. The report was surely dismissed as fanciful imaginings of inebriated townsfolk. The insistent chirp of veteran instinct nonetheless impelled me to investigate. Thus did my faithful assistant and I venture further south to question the colorful crowds of Tuli Yodel.
Tuli Yodel!
Yes. There to find sober witnesses eager to tell of an airborne succulent.
They said it was moving at an incredible pace, sat aside a vehicle like the ones the mechanical invaders had ridden. It was last seen zipping past a dirigible before vanishing into the clouds to the south.
Alexandria soldiers ride on air-wheelers, so unless there's another flying cactuar out there somewhere, I think we've got our man. Good work. Almost too good, in fact. Over there. Is that a new case I spy? Hardly had to bait the hook. They're the real deal, all right. Although, come to think of it, I don't know why anyone would bother impersonating either of them to begin with. At least the lead seems solid enough. But if we're serious about catching this guy, we'll need an air-wheeler of our own. Come on, there's a shop nearby that does custom jobs. Alrighty.
Let's get to it.
The stalkers, they've multiplied.
Where is that guy? Is he right here?
He's usually never that to the left.
There he is. He blends in really well. And look, there's the Oglop. The Oglop.
This is the place. Used to be a regular here, but I ain't been back in a while. Let's see if they still remember me. Well, well, look who the wind blew in. Monum, I've come for my steed. That battered old scrap heap? Been rusting in my garage for so long. I doubt I could manage a slow trot, let alone a gallop. Happy to give it a tune-up if you got credits to burn, but I need you to supply some parts. A new high-voltage battery and superconductor coil at a minimum. The chronometer's ticking. I'll see if I can get my hands on a battery. Can I ask you to track down the coil? These soft-boiled dopes wouldn't know a suspension spring from an ancient gravity gimbal, but you I can trust to find the right part without cracking under the pressure.
I'm on it, Detective.
Also, Nosh and Hildebrand thought it was a custard shop. Oh. Hardy Boiled seems desperate to get his air wheeler up and running, so I'll give you a tip. You want a coil quick-like? Then salvaging the rides of defective sentries is your best bet. I'll even lend you this handy gadget to help you out. Set off the distress signal on the west side of Old Alexandria, and you'll soon have some murderous mechanical company to dismantle for parts. You're now a leprechaun. I'll take these two along with me for the battery hunt. Good luck out there. Use the distress beacon at the designated location and the ruins of Alexandria to obtain the coil. Let's go here. Why did my phone go off? Destination. Stress beacon. Alrighty. Deliver the superconductor to Solution 9. Alright, let's teleport back.
Whee! Welcome back, Eggy.
Wait, I gotta...
Oh, no, it's...
It's gotta be... No. Is it under? Oh, I see it. I'm stupid. Okay. I was going the right way. Well, got your hands on a coil? Yes. Aye, that should do the trick. Now, where did your mates run off to? Can't be that hard to find a store that sells batteries. You should probably head over to the Nexus Arcade and see what's keeping them. Ugh. La la la. I shall eat thee. Excuse me, the coffee's... The painkillers kicked in, which is good because it's a lot duller now. But man, am I still sleepy. Oh, let me check on my boys. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, no. Dallin, I forgot. My beautiful bunny boy. Look at me. Go back out into the trend. Did y'all sell my shit? Y'all still haven't sold this stuff? Hold on. Oh no, you sold them all. Eventually people bought them. Hell yeah. Alright, sleepy. That's a funny thing too, it works. Bam, 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 bam. Polo, any trouble picking that coil? Nothing you can't handle, I'll wager. For the battery, I bought one easily enough. The problem was convincing the inspector and his gal to stick around after he caught a whiff of a tantalizing familiarity. Long story short, they wandered off and haven't come back. Suppose we ought to go look for him, eh? Code Veronica? What's Code Veronica? I've never heard of that. Oh, Resident Evil. Oh. Oh. Mm. Like a zombie. Is that a corpse? A smiling corpse? You needn't fret, detective. This dapper zombie's an old acquaintance of mine. Allow me to introduce myself, good sir. I'm a proud member of the Gentle Dead Men and disciple of Manster Zombie brand. I've been on the road, seeking out new recruits for our merry, moldering band. Said search is what brought me here, and into the midst of this unexpected yet most welcome reunion. I don't usually hold with necromancy, but he seems harmless enough, so if you're done catching up, we got a case to work on. In actual fact, our conversation was almost entirely case adjacent. Employing his nose for festering fellows, this gentle zombie traced the stench of a necromantic decay to the very facility in which I once slumbered.
Yes, I became fast friends with one of the reanimated researchers there. During the process of getting to know each other, I spoke briefly of the only person left alive after the incident. According to my new charnel chum, all the lab workers perished when an accident resulted in the leakage of a highly toxic substance. All that is, save for a single man who habitually wore a protective gas mask. Keshkaye's name. He was second in charge after the overseer himself, yet disdained by his peers as a condescending know-it-all. They did, however, grudgingly recognize his passion for his work. Even after devoting a full day of official experiments, he would pour his remaining time and energy into some mysterious side project. And he was the sole surviving researcher, you say? Sounds like we finally have a name for our mastermind. Courtesy of the shambling undead, no less. No matter how many years I do this job. Well, thanks for that. Glad to be of service. Now, if you'll excuse me, my new recruit and I have our cafe tour planned. So that fellow was an honest-to-God's walking corpse, huh? I've met weird folks in my line of work, but you always keep company with such oddballs. That was out of line. It's just, I reckon there are forces in this world you're better off not messing with.
Yeah, I remember.
Anyway, let me take these parts back to Manum and get my wheeler repaired. Shouldn't take too long. I'll ride him back here when I'm sure he's running smoothly and you can see the magnificent beast in all his glory. There's a stalker. He's right there. Right there.
Sucker's not ummies.
My gentle zombie friend was as reanimated as ever.
Detective Hardy Boyle seemed somewhat nervous. Excited to proclaim his pride and joy, perhaps. Oh, it has like a gun head.
Claire, would you look at that?
What do you think? Call him Night Stallion. He's a custom job built for yours truly, and has far too much horsepower for the average mook to handle. Anti-gravity capabilities are standard, but when it comes to the ground speed, he's been tweaked to achieve the highest possible performance. The trick is to install quick heating motor coils. Oh, what are they doing? But won't the increased heat compromise the magnetic field's integrity, you ask? Well, that's a valid concern. The hotter drivetrain responds completely differently when you open up the throttle and... You. Get your filthy hands off my ride. Merely thought to enhance your beloved steed with a touch of Salamanderville. So you've had this
amazing machine this whole time? Why haven't you been riding it until now?
So fresh-faced and innocent. Spitting image of my assistant. And I forgot the day I hung up my spurs. Right after I'd caught Carnelian. He's on it! I've been simmering in thoughts of vengeance, but to burst my shell at any moment. Akira slide! You're not gonna have a dude have a motorcycle this sick and not do an Akira slide on it. The big house is too good for the likes of the Crime King. See you in hell, your majesty. Should have pulled the trigger when you had the chance. You've gone soft, hardy boiled. This flashback exceeds the legal length.
Laced with illicit embellishments, no doubt.
Wrap it up, Gumshoe. Stick to the facts.
Best to stick to the facts.
To cut to the chase, my assistant was avenged. Slinging the Crime King into the slammer took me off the boil. The riding cold just ain't my style. But now that Carnelian's on the streets again, it's time for me to get back on the saddle. They were saying that Cactuar punk flew over Thule whatever, then blew past the dirigible on his way south, right? What kind of territory are we looking at? Not the trees, are there? Let's take this Yaktiel's dirigible landing our starting point. I'll take Night Stallion and meet you there. If you had the headpiece hit, and it will force it to show after the cutscene. Alrighty. Oh, did I accidentally? Oopsies. I gotta skip this now because I accidentally. Yeah.
I wish I had a shiny air-wheeler like the detective. I'd finally be able to keep up with the inspector.
Meteorites and meteor wrongs. Right, we'll find our way to this cocktail dirigible landing. See you there.
I'm pretty sure it was Yak's tail, Inspector.
Alrighty. Now, where in Yaktiel? Meteo wrongs. Yaktaral. Okay. We're gonna teleport here, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. I just gotta use the bathroom and check some stuff. So this will be a perfect time for everybody to stretch their legs, get a drink, get a snack, adjust your balls. What's this Boo? Hunting for the family. Oh. Okay. Speak with the... I have 2 quest things to... Okay, that's why. Okay. I'm gonna BRB really quick. I'm gonna get some, something, and I'm gonna get a potty break in. I'm gonna stretch a little bit. Do they honk? I don't know. But I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Sorry about the longer than normal break. I needed to use the bathroom. Oh. Okay. Alrighty, so it looks like we're not having fate today, which is a little saddening, but due to things that we can't really control, that it is what it is. Whew. So we're just gonna... Has it been? Yeah, alright, it's been announced. Alright, that's one less. Whew. Okay. Okay, now that that's all out of the way, let's continue. Let's continue. Now that I've used the bathroom and like moved around and got some blood flowing, I'm definitely have a little bit more energy, and the coffee's probably kicking in too, which is good. I am here.
Ah, you made it. Even this jaded old gumshoe had to appreciate that view coming in over the treetops. Anyway, I talked to the locals while waiting for you lot to arrive, and one fella had seen Mr. Cactuar flying down to the lower forests. I'm told the biggest place out of that way is a settlement called Mamuk, so that'll be our next destination. Let's head over there, walk the streets, ask some questions, you know, usual. Very good, detective. But what's become of your wondrous wheeler? Night Stallion will draw more attention than I'd like. I'll use the autopilot function to call him if I need him. But otherwise, I'll make do with my own 2 feet. I'm telling you, if you're someone who likes coffee, and all you need is like some creamer, or like even some, like whether it's normal creamer or even like a vanilla creamer, I highly suggest getting some peppermint extract. The one I have is like a peppermint and spearmint extract for when I would make peppermint patties. And just a couple drops, just a couple little drops. Oh my god, it'll make your coffee, if you get a pretty good blend of coffee, because most coffees will have like a chocolatey like undertone in some way, shape, or form because of the roasting process. So it makes your coffee taste like a mint hot chocolate without even having to have any chocolate or anything like that. Because most of the time when it comes to a lot of like popular hot chocolates that people drink a lot, what gets them tasting good isn't so much just the chocolate, but the sweetness, and that's usually because of vanilla. There's usually vanilla in some hot chocolates. So if you want to mimic that flavor and kind of trick your taste buds into like having your coffee taste like a hot chocolate, vanilla and just a little bit of mint. It tastes just like a hot chocolate. It tastes just like a mint hot chocolate. It's so good. I have to buy more vanilla creamer whenever Jester and I do a grocery run. Okay. We're going far. Where the fuck are we going? Okay. There they are.
Ooh, it's awfully dark here beneath the canopy.
Such a dense proliferation of forest giants. I'm reminded of the 12's wood. This must be Mamuk. They built things different down here, huh? We ain't got time to admire the architecture. Spread out and find someone who's clapped eyes with that cactuar.
Hello, Sunflower. Welcome, welcome. And heckin'... And hello, Crazy Fox. Thank you for the head pats. For some reason it didn't show on... Oh, that's why. Because it doesn't show on the restream one. Thank you for the head pats, and thank you heckin' for the watch streak, Crazy Fox. How are we doing today? Now that the pain medication is kicked in, I'm doing so much better. Like, my coffee's kicked in. Like, I'm, like, starting to, like, really wake up. So now my arm is still a little sore, but not as sore as it was when I got up. And now I don't feel as drowsy, because of the coffee kicking in finally. And again, I just, like, had a little break with some stretches and using the washroom. So definitely feeling a little bit better. Yeah, so, like, the only thing that worries me about these pain meds, because currently what I'm taking is something called Tramacet. It's tramadol and acetaminophen, and I have to take it with Motrin being ibuprofen. And the ibuprofen helps with the swelling, which is where a lot of the pain comes from. And then the tramadol and the Tramacet, the Tramacet is what dulls that pain. The only thing that worries me about the Tremoset and why I try not to depend too much on it is because it's a synthetic opioid. And while it won't be as like crazy addictive as like certain other opioids, there have been times where if I like early on in my recovery, I was taking it like every 6 hours. So when I ran out, I was going through like withdrawal fevers. So I would suddenly get really, really hot and really shaky. And I wasn't like it was a withdrawal. So my body was like, I need more of this, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna refill it and try to rely just on Tylenol. But Tylenol doesn't do it. Tylenol is just not strong enough for the kind of consistent pain that I go through. So it was pretty rough. It's pretty rough when the pain isn't being like taken care of. It's also a thing of, because of my physiotherapist, I have to my brain, I'm sorry. Also, thank you, Sunflower, for the compliment on the new model. I've actually had this one for a while. This model is just specifically what I use when I play Final Fantasy XIV, because it's my Warrior of Light. Also, when it comes to my physiotherapy, I've been doing pretty well. She's been pretty impressed with how my recovery and like how much I've been trying to use my arm despite it. Because aside from any heavy lifting or any super intensive things like having to hold something or like turn something like opening a bottle or a jar, I have to constantly do my exercises roughly every other hour. Because they're trying to make sure that my arm doesn't get stiff. And the physio hurt. The physio kind of hurts. Because my arm is so tense, and that plate is there, but thankfully all of the scabbing is pretty much gone, and the incision seems to have, for the most part, healed through, so I don't have to worry about like any wounds reopening. It's mostly just the soreness and the pain from the physio and from just the overall healing. It's me in game.
Oh, hello!
Heckin', but yeah, the only thing that worries me with physio, because Jester, because I have health insurance through Jester because we're common law and getting married, and his job gives him health care. But the problem is that the kind of healthcare he has is essentially like a health savings account. And for those who might not know what a health savings account is, it's essentially money that your health insurance sets aside. And depending on what kind of healthcare you're going for, they'll cover a percentage of that. Which means, like, let's say, for example, I went in for a dental cleaning. I went in to get my teeth cleaned. Because obviously we're getting close to a wedding, so we gotta, still gotta check my teeth and stuff. And it had been a really long time, so we like started adult maxing. So I went to get my teeth cleaned, and it'll pay about 75% of that. So it covered, I think, the cleaning and the x-ray and the checkup, because it was a standard checkup and cleaning. That was around 500 something, but insurance paid 400 and something of that, so I only had to pay $100. But because of that, now there is only, I think the health savings account is like 1,200 for me and Jester each. But like, because of that, now 400 was out of my my portion of the savings account. Then the dentist was like, hey, you've got a couple cavities that you probably need to look into sometime soon. And they did a filling. That was another, I think, 300, 400 something. Insurance covered most of it. I only had to pay another 100.
I'm delaying any further dental work because obviously money. I mostly wanted just a check-in, but they were like, hey, one of your cavities, we got to kind of look at that. That's also when I learned that I have to get my 2 bottom wisdom teeth removed because they're gonna fuck over my teeth in the long run if I don't do anything, which sucks. Sucks. But I've pretty much been like, hey, I don't have that kind of money right now. And because I'm not working, I really don't have that kind of money. So I've told them that I'd like a consultation. And we're thinking about doing it in the future when the health savings account refreshes, because obviously like it refreshes after a year. So like let's say I use most of that my side of the coverage for the year, we'd have to wait till like I think late August or October, I think up to September, either somewhere in August or October. And then it refreshes. So the balance refreshes, you know? It's like a yearly balance. So because of that, I'm not going to be pursuing any further dental work. I've pretty much done what I needed to do. I've gotten a new pair of glasses because my glasses were 7 years old and were all scratchy and buffed. And thankfully I had set money aside before my injury because I was planning on doing it anyway. So, and thankfully, because of, again, the Jester's health insurance that covers me, they paid for most of that as well. So I was able to get a new pair of glasses for a really good price compared to how much glasses usually cost. If you're a glasses wearer, y'all know how expensive glasses can be if you don't have insurance. Thankfully, again, those sorts of things are covered, and thus I only have to pay a small portion. But unfortunately, Jester's insurance doesn't cover my physio. So I've been having to pay for that with recovery funds, which is what they were kind of also going to go to. Any sort of like medications or physio that I would have to do that wasn't covered by his insurance. But what I was really hoping was that it wouldn't be so expensive. It's, for right now, it's a weekly basis, and that's like $115 a visit, which is crazy to me. But if I don't do this physio and I don't get seen by a professional, that can be the difference of how long it takes for me to get full movability for my arm. And I need that. I need my arm. So thankfully, again, I've got my money saved up. I've got what you guys were kind enough to donate to help out. I've already set aside some of that money that you guys were generous to give for rent and groceries as well. So I've been budgeting the money so that I make sure that everything that needs to get paid gets paid. And then just being very, very staunchly prudent with the rest. Because I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for my report of employment. So that I can give that to the CRA so that I can get some, so I can collect medical unemployment. But I don't know what's taking so long with that. Tomorrow I'm gonna call my boss and I'm gonna be like, hey boss, when am I supposed to get this? Like, I should be getting, oh, wait, hold on. I could bounce it on my head. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. Okay, so I gotta call my boss tomorrow and be like, hey, I haven't gotten this document that I need so that I can get unemployment so that I can survive while I'm not working. And heckin', because here's the thing, the HR department of my job never explained if I'm supposed to be getting it in the mail or if I'm supposed to like go to, you know how, well, I don't know how everybody else's work is, but I know some jobs, they use things like Dayforce, Microsoft Teams, things like that. It's always like an app or a website that you can only access through like the work computer. You can access it on your phone too, but it's only a limited amount of access. So like if I wanted to get my tax forms, I would have to go to the work computer and get my T4 from there. So now I'm kind of like, hey, I'm gonna ask my boss, hey, do I have to like come in, use the work computer and get my ROE, or are you guys gonna send it to me? Like what's going on there? To kind of see what is going on with that. Well, if it starts getting bad, I can help out more and send more, and I'm more than willing to. I don't want I don't want you guys to be the first thing I ask money from. You guys have been already more than generous enough, like in general. So I want to save you guys for like an absolute last resort. I feel bad asking for money. And you especially, Crazy Fox, have been more than generous even before my injury. So I especially don't want to like feel like I'm taking advantage of anybody or like immediately going and getting like money. Like especially because I also know with the community has been helping out Blue a lot. And I know Blue has been in rough states for much longer than I have. And I don't want to potentially siphon support from Blue for my own things. Because unlike Blue, I have Jester. I've got other methods of earning money. Like I'm gonna be going back to taking voice commissions. I have a potential client lined up. Simply offering. Yeah, no, and again, it means so much to me that you've been so sweet and you've been so kind. I don't wanna immediately jump at that if I can find a way to do it by my own means. I wanna exhaust the options that I know I have. Once I'm collecting unemployment, I think it's up to 700 something maximum, and I think it's weekly or bi-weekly. I don't know. I'd have to check. But I know that having that money coming in will definitely be beneficial, even if it's just like closing the gaps and covering my rent. Because again, I've been leaning on Jester. I've been leaning on my savings. I've leaned on you guys. So I just wanna make sure that I'm doing it right, because God, I've seen it so many times on heckin' Twitter where like people beg online for like, they're like, oh, I have medical bills. Oh, I need this. Oh, I need that. And they ask for money and they get all this support. And then you see them posting like their new VTuber model, or like posting like a bunch of commissions that they got. And it's like, bro, what is wrong? This is why like it's so hard also to ask for like any financial help from a community, because it's like, what? I would never want anybody to like accuse me of doing something like that. It's so weird how people like take advantage of their communities, and I would never want to give off that impression, because some people are just like, I saw a post where somebody was like, hey, if you're gonna ask for help from your community and beg for money and say you got all these pressing matters, maybe don't post immediately after that you're looking for an artist for commissions. And it was like, holy crap, are people really that shameless? It's insane. We know you're not like that. I trust you guys to know how I am, but I'm also a very anxious and paranoid person where I'm kind of like, bruh, what if they think I do that too? No! Because as well, so if you guys look at the Nat19 player commissions and the recent Summoners Network stuff, there are two commissions that I had gotten, but one I had ordered back in March that got done, I think, like a week and a half or a week after my injury. And then the second one that was a Lilia and Sa'un piece, I got, I had ordered, like just before my injury, like just before it. I was talking to Erda, and then it was like, oh, I want to freaking put this thing for you. And then my injury and it was like, oh no. And it was so weird. But since then I haven't used any funding for anything other than covering like the utility bill, my phone bill, the dentist, eyeglasses, and even then that's been alongside money that I've already been having saved up, because again, I mostly work and I'm mostly saving my money. Like thankfully I have I'm pretty good with my income, so I had money. And because the first week I was off of work, the days that I was scheduled, my boss just put them under sick leave, under sick pay. So I got paid for the shifts I missed. And that was also a good little chunk of money that came in when that pay cycle ended, which was really, really good. It means I have no more sick days for the year, but I also rarely ever get sick, thankfully. So thankfully, we've been pretty lucky. Like so because of how much income I make, the Canada also has like something called the Canadian Workers Benefit, where if you make under a certain amount, if you make under a certain amount, you qualify for something called the Canada Workers Benefit, something like that. And it's like a GST sort of thing, where essentially, because we pay in BC GST and PST for everything. So what happens is when you do your taxes, they look at how much you make and they allocate and say like, hey, you're eligible for this much money this year due to the Canada Workers Benefit. So what they do is they take that amount that you're approved for based on your taxes and they split it into 4 payments and then they pay you quarterly. So before my injury, when I did my taxes, they were like, hey, you're eligible for like $300 something. So we'll split that into 4 payments, which meant that like every 4 months I was going to get $90 from the government. And it's not a lot, but money's money. I recently got a notification from the CRA that they're like, hey buddy, we revised your thingy-mum-bobber, your taxes for you. You're actually eligible for $500 something, split between 4 payments. So I actually, instead of the 90 that I got the last time, they sent me 100 and something, and then they sent me the difference that I would have gotten last month, had my thing been correct. So I got like about $200 from the government for the Canadian Workers Benefit. And holy shit, like, so recently I also got a little something from the government just for being, unfortunately, but fortunately, below a certain earning threshold. So thankfully, some stars are aligning in my favor, which is good, because I need that. I need that. I need those strokes of luck after everything. So that's also been a nice positive. And I'm very thankful for that. Obviously I still make my Twitch earnings, I still make my Nat19 earnings,
So that really helps. Because again, all of my stream earnings would usually go back to stream. But for the time that I'm recovering, I am going to be funneling those funds into recovery and bills. And whatever's left, essentially, again, gets carried on to the next month. So it's been helping a lot with budgeting. And like I said before, I'm sorry for yapping. I just kind of wanted to get all this out as also sort of a little update to how things are going on over here. And it's another thing where when it comes to the wedding planning, I am so thankful to Jester's family because they're pretty much funding the wedding. Like my family and Jester's family, they're funding our wedding. Like when I broke my elbow and I started panicking about like, how am I going to pay rent? How am I going to pay bills? How am I going to like pay the deposits for the services we're having at the wedding and all that stuff? Mama Jester and Papa Jester were like, hey, don't worry. We will help you with the wedding. They've been helping with the wedding, especially Mama Jester. They've been helping financially with the wedding from the beginning, but even more so, they reiterated like, hey, just tell us who we need to pay, tell us how much it is, and we will pay it. Do not pay for your... Do not worry about paying for, like, any of the big expenses. We've got that. Like, both of them have guaranteed at least $5,000 from each of them. And my parents gave $2,000. And honestly, we've been very, very good and pretty prudent with our wedding in terms of getting services and stuff. So we're actually like, how do I say it? We're actually like within budget. Do you have a wedding registry? We do have a wedding registry because we kept getting asked by friends and stuff if we had one and we didn't know what that meant. But I do have a wedding registry. With the wedding registry, right now, the way we have it, I just have to check it really quick to make sure it doesn't like give away any information. Ooh. Yeah, so I have a myregistry.com. It's a cash fund link. Because right now, me and Jester have been living together for, we've been living together for 6 years now. So we have everything we need. So we've just been having it as a cash fund. The idea when we made the registry before everything was that we were going to use it for a honeymoon in the future. But right now, it's kind of just a cash fund. Because right now we don't even know where we would want a honeymoon to if we ever chose to. But yeah, it's mostly just a cash fund, and because of how registry.com works, anything collected from the cash fund is going to go straight to our PayPals. So one way to give to the registry is also to just donate. Because I'm really iffy with sites that ask for my banking information, and it was either putting in a PayPal
or putting in my banking information and have it wired. And I don't like putting that information on websites. So that's why I didn't do it. But our wedding fund registry is now it's essentially linked to our PayPal. Let's see. Which actually kind of reminds me. Let me just there we go. Just put that in the thing again. I'm just checking some DMs really quick. I'm sorry. All right. Ooh. But yeah. If you want me to, Crazy Fox, I can pass you the registry. The reason I don't want to link it is because it does have mine and Jester's full names. And I just, not even so much me, but I don't want to potentially like give people Jester's full name, because he is, he's a lot more, he has how do I explain this? My brain. The reason I don't want to link it here in the chat, is because, yeah, it has Jester's full name on it. Like, my name, I can easily abridge it because I have, like, 2 last names and stuff. But Jester's last name is really unique. And it makes it easier to find who he is, and he's much more, he's much more close to his privacy, than I can be at times. Yeah. So he's a bit like, I mean, I'm a VTuber, so my anonymity is important. But because that's mostly in terms of my face, Jester is just more so like he doesn't want to share his name and personal information if he can help it. That's why whenever I'm streaming, I mostly either sometimes say his first name or I go by Jester. Just because he would rather I not say his full name or risk saying his full name whenever I stream. But yeah. If you ever want me, because I trust you, Crazy Fox, if you ever want me to throw the registry your way, I can. But again, it's just a cash fund. And you could also just, not that you have to, you can just donating to the PayPal is also good. Because that's where the money from the registry is going to go anyway. I only ever got it done because we had a couple wedding guests from Jester's side of the family, like, because it's mostly going to be a lot of his family going. But we had a lot of like family members from his side, his extended family, and a couple friends being like, "So do you have a registry?" And it was like, no, no. I use the PayPal closer to the wedding and send my best wishes. Thank you. And again, just knowing that people are happy for us is more than enough. I know I'm really stubborn. But yeah. Alrighty, but yeah, let's get heckin' my controller turned on. All right, sorry for all the yapping. Let's heckin' continue and find our beefs. Also, you said you were showing me here. This is the blue version. Looks more like teal. Looks more like teal, but it looks cool. Oh. Wow. Alright. Ah! Where is... Is it in the house? It's so blue. I also have the warp loader mount. Oh. That's a tractor. That's a tractor. That's a tractor. It says they're in here. There they are. Linelja. I'm thinking of hosting. Hold on. Actually, let me actually make some progress because I actually just remembered two important things. That I wanted to do that I actually have a really good update on, that have, because of everything going on, have slipped my mind until I just now realized them. Well, yes, I did see an unusual creature riding a strange vehicle through the forest at breakneck speeds. The vehicle's terrible noise is what first drew my attention, followed by the incomprehensible yelling of its pilot. Yet the sight of this posturing man-plant was so absurd, I found myself more bemused than frightened. Let's do some of this quest first so that we're not like totally lollygagging because I've spent the last hour yapping and then using the bathroom. Let's sally forward a little bit. I don't know how many more Manderville quests we have because I think didn't this recent patch have an update on them, like the last bit? Yes, I've encountered the fiend you described. The forest has its share of fantastical creatures, but this one was undeniably out of place. I observed it smashing one of the giant meteorites with a club, then racing away with broken pieces. Make of that what you will. I know the VTuber who yaps a lot and is known to yap happened to yap. I say this because sometimes like 3 to 4 hours of content takes me like 6 hours. Like we cleared 4.3 of Star Rail yesterday in one stream, which was crazy. But if I hadn't yapped for like the 2.5 hours that I did, we actually would have finished it in 5 hours. I think the last Hildy for Dawn Trail is next patch. Oh, when we get the second half of the MSQ? Okie dokie. Let's see how much we can get done. Ah, the subject of recent gossip. I crossed paths with the creature myself, and it was indeed odd. But the machine it rode upon was a true wonder. He pulled up alongside me and my Vrier, challenged us to a race, then zoomed off with astounding swiftness. If you're planning to catch that fiend, you'll need an equally miraculous mount. I can't wait till I get... Like, right now, thankfully, because of my physio for a sores that makes my arm, like, right now, I have my arm in a sling, so I have the controller, like, kind of on my lap, and thankfully, I can, like, now maneuver the controller better than last week and the week before. I would still say I'd probably need another week before I can do, like, before I can actually play the game, but I'm actually really excited because, again, I'm getting better with my, like, especially my hand dexterity. So sooner or later, pretty soon, I'll be able to actually, like, catch up on my, on the raids and stuff, which I'm really excited for. This also means that if I want to get back on Warframe, I can play Warframe. Like, it's kind of crazy that since I broke my arm, I've been like, fuck, I want to play Warframe. But I can't, because it's a little too intensive for where my hands are right now, or my arm. No, wait, this is the last one for now. Oh, okay. So then we'll probably be able to do some comfy crafting. It's fun. It's just I have to be in the mood for it. So what's the wrap? Whew. The testimonies I gather are very much the same. This is a cactuar racing around out there, that much can be certain. But if he's making stops to bag meteorite fragments, then this isn't no simple joyride. Talk to me, Polo. Something about those rocks I ought to know. Some kind of special etheric radiation, huh? We haven't pieced together Keshkayi's big plan yet, but he seems real interested in those space stones. Which means we've got a good chance of finding the spiky goon by staking out the spots where the meteorites are. If we nab the cactuar, we can make him lead us to the researcher, and Carnelian. When I say us, I mean me and Night Stallion, of course. Once we find him, the rest of you won't be giving chase without an air-wheeler. I need no such contrivance. These legs have been conditioned by an intensive chocobo-bearing exercise regimen. Maybe after my physio on Thursday. No, Jester has to babysit his nephew on Thursday. And that coincides with something I want to talk about. So let me finish this first. Well, good luck to him. I still think he's a weak-willed punk, but I can't deny that uncanny body of his is made of sterner stuff. Let's get on with it then. I hear there's a few good-sized meteorites alongside the roads that leads out of town. We'll start at the near end and hope the Mook puts on an appearance. Okay. Survey the designated location. If this is the last quest we have to do, then I'll wait till the end of it to do my little-ish announcement. Here we go. No wheeler riding cactuar around here. Let's move on. Ugh, that idiot inspector. Took off like he had the case all sewn up, but running fast didn't find many leads, did it? And here I thought he was onto something. This way, Nashu. I think I may be onto something. Ooh, trippy. Ugh. No sign of him here either. On to the next meteorite. A detective hint of criminality. In that direction. Onwards, Nashu. We mustn't let the detective beat us to the punch. Alrighty. We're getting closer. What are they doing? Oh my god. You eating another taco? Where'd you even get that?
Travel tacos. How?
I say, these bananas are really quite good. Can they actually eat those? I mean, you can harvest them. Yo, can I have an eat banana emo? I want to eat banana. I love bananas. Could murder an egg right about now. Oh, it's a huge cactuar. Look out and stand aside, or 1,000 needles in your hide. Make way for the unmatchable, uncatchable Spike. Spike. Okay. This one looks ripe for the smashing. Hold it right there. I'm gonna need you to hop off that air wheeler. They're literally just behind there eating. There is a eat taco. I think we have the eat taco, isn't that? Don't we? Huh? Ah, you must be the blowhards I was warned about. Think you can give orders to a succulent speedster? My ride is maxed out with black market mods. There ain't no one faster. Keep up if you can, slowpokes. Eat tacos from the new custom deliveries. Oh, okay. Never mind then. I don't have it, which means I gotta get it at some point. Vroom vroom! Vroom vroom! If that's the way it's gotta be. Challenge accepted. To me, Night Stallion, it's time to burn rubber.
Hey.
I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you.
I'm right behind you, Inspector.
Yeah. Damn it, the stallion's at full gallop and I'm still trailing. Twould seem you require my assistance after all. What the? You cut off to me on foot? Fine, change of plans. Where's my damn python? I'll just tweak the weapon's elemental settings like so. With you steering and me providing the thrust, that fiend will soon learn a harsh lesson. Nothing outruns a fired-up Manderville man! Tut-tut! Oh my god. That should have caused a forest fire. This place is way too flammable. Oh my god. Are they actually gaining on me? Come on then. I feel the needle for speed. Lorax is coming for his knees. Yeah. Get his kneecaps. Oh, that's gotta hit him. We did it! Victory is ours! I speak for the trees, and the trees demand you lose your knees. Well. Can't believe it. My undefeated record. My legendary win streak. It's over. And yet, I feel strangely content. Enough, you win. Just hand me over to the coppers and be done with it. Right back in my ass. Back to my ass you go. So the researcher forced you to work with him, like you did with the other fiends. That's right. Told me to smash and grab the meteorites from the forest, but not what he wanted them for. All this way to nab some delinquent goon and no leads to Kishkai or Carnelian to show for it. Not to mention my beautiful ride getting trashed. That one's on you, Hildebrand. Perhaps we can try running together next time. Godbert would have been able to catch up. Oh, if you're looking for Kishkai, I know exactly where he'll be. Waiting for my meteorite delivery over by the cliffs southwest of here. Why didn't you say that sooner? But Carnelian is there with him. You won't escape me this time. I leave this criminal cactuar in your custody. Fiendish appearance aside, 'tis a man's soul within, so please treat him accordingly. Now, let us follow the detective to these cliffs, shall we? I must ensure these villains are served a gentleman's justice. I think they have the inspector outfit for like the women's inspector outfit as well. I haven't tried it on Polo in a while. I think she looked really cute with it. Make our way. Fucking... Where, though? Oh. Where am I? Alright, over here. Alright, alrighty. Not that far then. Across these rocks.
Full belly. Happy heart.
You smell it. The scent of criminality is in the air. Shh, I can hear him just up ahead. Let me get the drop on him before we all go barging in. He's late. We must assume something went wrong. These meteors would provide the perfect energy source, and I prefer to harvest a surplus, but it's too great a risk to linger here. Freeze, mage. You someone just twitch your lips and I'll light you up. No, I've worked too hard to give up now. He's getting away. You'll keep. I've got the one I want. But don't think I'm taking you in so you can escape. Never again. Murder's not the answer, detective. No, don't skip, don't skip. Murder's not the answer, detective. Where did Carnelian go? You almost had me. If not for this bumbling fool you tolerate. Soft as ever. I don't know if it's supposed to rain here, but the rain is fitting. You and me are done, Hildebrand. Stay out of my way. My recent inadequacy isn't as recent inadequacies and as wow, I can't read. Okay.
Choo, 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 choo. Okay.
My recent inadequacies as an inspector appear to have earned the detective's ire. 'Twas you he turned to for assistance with this case, Polo. It is only fitting that you remain at his side for the duration. Meanwhile, Nashu and I shall persist with our independent inquiries. I would not call Hildebrand and Hardy Boiled frickin' boyfriends. They are reflections. Yeah, no, I kind of saw that coming. Like, dude wants his revenge. Like, you keep getting in the way, Hildy. Like... Sorry for the sudden exit back there, but that yolk for brains had me steaming. Hildebrand only wants to help. That's the problem. His help ain't nothing but a hindrance. Fuckers on the corner. God damn it. Oh, for the love of. I see you skulking over there, soft-boiled. Isn't this a delightful spot of serendipity? We were simply following the villain's trail, and look how we all run into each other. Completely by chance. Coming into this blind. That's fair. Well, we were only passing through after all. We shall apprehend that mastermind with our own tried and true methodology. You shall see. Polo, I want you to be on the case with me from here on out. When it comes to a proper guide beyond the dome, as well as being tougher than yours truly, no one else fits the bill. You might need to cool your heels for a bit while I work on salvaging more data, but Hardy Boiled always gets his files in the end. See you around. Alrighty. Oh yeah, no, like, Hildebrand is a total himbo. He is a total himbo. He's an idiot. But his heart's in the right place, and he's got... Meanwhile, elsewhere, he's got the power of, like, gag manga plot armor, but again, he tends to fuck up before he succeeds quite a bit. Yeah, Nashu is Nashu. At long last, my scheme has come to fruition. No longer must I endure the company of incompetent colleagues. All is in readiness. The replication of my brilliant mind is at hand. Never again will I be known as the Kaniloka Corpus's second best. My name shall ring across the lands, carried far and wide by an army of unrivaled geniuses. Something amusing. No, don't skip. Oh, just the fact that you repaired a device capable of miracles. Yet your plans for it are so very... banal. You dare mock me? What a bore he was. Not to realize a dream worthy of this marvelous technology. I don't know how to use this. Detective Hardy Boiled, they call me. Cool and tough as a cucumber wrapped in old leather. I'm a man who prefers his own company. Today's egg was overdone. Let the pot boil and boil. Match to my mood. They say you can't make a cracked shell whole again. Maybe it's time I smashed it completely. There's something up with this Oglop. I think it's his assistant. I think she didn't die. I think she was turned into an Oglop.
Oh, those are some troubling thoughts. Can anyone save Detective Hardy Boiled from himself? I bet the inspector can. With us on the case, a happy ending is never far away. Bye-bye now.
Alrighty. Yeah, no, and now we're done for now. I worked fast, but not that fast. Before you go, do you remember when I said I felt eyes on me? Well, I feel like I'm being watched. Maybe I do have some Adelhammer to admire after all. Yeah, that's the Oglop. Which is right here. I just saw this fucker. I was like, it's gotta be something. Heckin', do I got me an eye? It's right here. Look at that little fucker. Little Oglop right there. Been watching him. Hell yeah. Alrighty. So, what I wanted to say, while we take a moment, now that we've finished the current Hildebrand stuff, so there is, since I've got some time off, I'm thinking, cause Thursday, I normally don't like streaming when Jester is here because I don't want him to like have to feel like he can't like do anything when I'm streaming. So I like to stream when he's not here. And on Thursday, he's gonna be taking care of his nephew. He's gonna be babysitting. So he's not gonna be here for a couple hours. So I was thinking on Thursday, it's gonna be sometime after my physio, but I think probably around 4 or 5 o'clock. I'm thinking of doing another Funny Gummy You Laugh You Lose. So like before, I'd be creating a channel for people to post any funny videos they can find for You Laugh You Lose. And also a while back, I had mentioned how I had found I had gotten access to the documentary about my grandfather. And I had contacted the person who posted it because my family got a Vimeo link, and I did share the first 10 minutes. But I decided to contact the people in charge of the who have the video, and it took a bit for them to get back to me, but they did. And one of the emails at the time when I gave a brief update was that the movie El Fotógrafo de la 40, the documentary about my grandfather, is going to be on a Latin American subscription service. But we talked a little bit more, and they've actually given me permission to stream the movie to you guys, to show you guys the documentary, to share it with you all. The only catch is that I can't save the VOD. I can share it like privately with the community and stuff, so I might have a community movie night at some point, but I actually have permission
to stream this documentary. And I'm really, really happy that they gave me permission to do it. So what I've been doing right now is I've been trying to look at the current things I've got on my plate, so I can set aside a good day for it. That way we can have a movie night on stream. And it's going to be like a watch through. And then after that, I'm nuking the VOD. Because that was the promise. They were like, hey, we'll allow you to stream it, but please don't save the recording of you guys watching the movie. So that, like, there's essentially delete the playback. And then after that, the only other way to watch the movie would be through a Discord community night, which will do like kind of a little private screening for those who miss out on the stream. And after that, I can't remember the name of the subscription service off the top of my head, but after that, anyone who does want to watch it, it's in Spanish with English subtitles. But for those people who do still want to watch it, whether it be because they're interested about his story or maybe want to consume more Dominican Latin American content, they can go to that subscription service once it's posted there. But yeah, so thankfully, I can, with their permission, legally share my grandfather's documentary. And that's going to be for a Saturday stream. And it's going to be for that one night and that one night only. So if you miss it, watching it with me reaction like live, then your only other chance is on Discord when I do a community night, or watching it on your own through its legal channels. I have brought up with them that they should consider looking into YouTube movies, so that it's a lot more accessible than a subscription service. But said subscription service also allows you to rent the movie for 24 hours. I just don't know when it's going to be on that platform. But either way, the fact that they were willing to hear me out, the fact that they were willing to believe me that I am who I said I am, I'm really, really glad that they heard me out and were willing to give me the opportunity to do that. So that's I'll be keeping you guys posted on what day I'm going to be doing this watch through of my grandfather's documentary and sharing it with everybody. I know it's going to probably be like a small little gathering of people because I am still a small creator. But I think it's going to be a very, very like educational experience. I feel like with current events going on in the world, I feel like my grandfather's story needs to be told and people need to like see how hard it was back then and how like things like fascism and authoritarian dictatorships, how destructive they can be, and even after they're taken down, how like generational trauma and how like these things still echo in future generations. I learned a lot about my family I've seen the documentary, but again, I'm willing to see it again with you guys and give some commentary and some things. It's got some lighthearted bits. It's very different seeing my some of my family members at this angle. It's not just my grandfather's story as well. It's also stories from people who had lived during this regime, people who were prisoners and survived it, remaining family members and things like that. So when I find the proper date to share it, again, it is going to be in Spanish with English subtitles, but I hope that doesn't detract people from wanting to watch this like little this documentary with me. And I'm really, really thankful for the directors, for the people with like the licensing and distributing who were kind enough to give me permission to share it. Especially again, considering that like, I know that the Latin American audience has pretty easy access to these sort of things, but the English speaking audience, I feel like this is an important story that people need to know about and see with their eyes. And I think if I in some way can help with that accessibility, even if it's just for one day, I want to take that opportunity. My grandfather's story means a lot to me, so I want to share it, and I want to show people that like these sorts of efforts, even if at the time people don't recognize them, they're not in vain. They're not like worthless endeavors. My grandfather's a hero, and I'm glad that finally people are learning his story and everything he did for his country, even if it came at a cost to my family. So yeah, really happy about that. And so I wanna plan a good day for it, and on sometime this week we're gonna keep playing and stuff, but I want to get this out of the way, and I'll reiterate a couple of the things when we hold on. Also, hi Alala. Here, I'll get the proper cheek rubs. I know that they can be a little bit confusing. Thank you. I want to plan another funny gummy you laugh you lose. No worries. I have a lot of redeems, so it can be a little confusing. So no worries. No need to apologize. But yeah, I'm gonna probably be planning another you laugh you lose, another lighthearted stream, where I take a funny gummy and we just watch funny videos and we try to react to it. I love seeing what the community throws at me. Sometimes some of the videos aren't funny, but I find that I think when I'm high, there's a weird perspective that comes out, this weird introspectiveness that somehow like opens when I'm high. Or maybe I just ramble incessantly. I don't know. But I think it's pretty entertaining. I think it's pretty funny. I think people seem to enjoy it. And I would love to have another lighthearted fun moment with you guys. You guys have been really, really helpful during this time where I'm kind of like, where I'm home most of the time. I've been going to a lot of doctor's appointments where I'm, because of my own anxiety, I'm worried about stuff. You guys have been really, really helpful and kind for spending time with me. I started Tomodachi Life, and Froze Me has been an absolute menace. Oh, it's the best. It's the absolute best. It's the absolute best. But yeah, I'll be creating a channel either sometime tonight or tomorrow where people can submit videos for the funny gummy you laugh you lose. And on Thursday, probably around 5 o'clock, is where we'll be doing it. So I'll probably be taking the gummy at around 4. So that by the time we start up stream, or by the time we get to the segment, I'm good and high. I actually took an edible yesterday, but I think because I had a full dinner, or because it was old, it was a peanut butter cup, it never really felt like it hit. I always felt like I was on the cusp, but never like there, you know? So, I'm gonna see what happens this time around. I might want to grab some snacks on Tuesday and Wednesday so that I can have things in the case of the munchies. Because if I wanted to hit, and I'm gonna be taking it at the time of day that I am, that means that I'm probably not gonna have much in my stomach. So we'll see where things go.
But yeah. I can share some if you want to giggle to cheer up a bit. Again, save them for the you laugh you lose. That's where I wanna see everybody's funniest videos and things like that. Again, my sense of humor is I don't think it's a crazy I don't think it's a unique sense of humor. I find most things funny, but what really gets me, what's really important is timing and delivery. So people know if you've been in the past you laugh you lose, you guys have seen what makes me laugh and what doesn't. So I think it'll be a good fun time. Gotta play the shiz out of it and get some clips. Yeah. I still have I think I have the first two VODs of I have the VODs of my first two you laugh you loses. I need to like I have so much time now, and now that I'm starting to get more like movement from my arm, I think I need to just find the time to like actually edit it and make like a long form highlight of that. Like I need to do that. I wish I had it in me to do more long form content, because I'm trying to grow the YouTube channel, and in some ways the shorts have been doing surprisingly well. Although I think YouTube still has a bug right now where shorts are really weird in terms of when they get views and what's getting pushed. Before I heard about this bug, my shorts were actually doing surprisingly well. They were getting over 1,000 views. And then I heard about this bug, and then suddenly, I think the last couple shorts haven't broke 1,000, which is a little saddening. But I feel like if I can get some clips, something will stick. That's pretty much what my clips are right now. It's just throwing anything at a wall. Because again, when it comes to trying to get monetization, trying to get watch time, views is views. So that's kind of where I see things at the moment. But yeah, so I'm just gonna check some stuff really quick here. But yeah, so we're gonna heckin' continue forward. Now that we've finished the Hildebrand stuff for now, let's... the arcane artistry was from the relic weapon stuff. I don't think do I have the Demi Atma to give to Geralt yet? I don't think I do. Three pieces of 6 unique varieties are required. Objective. Yeah, no, I still need to do that. Right now, where am I on my miner quests? My mining. Digging deeper. Can I still do this? 58? Okay, I can actually do my next mining quest. So let's actually go and do that now. We'll see where we are with the mining quests, because I did want to do some crafters. And then we'll see. We'll look into the relic, but well, as soon as it was like, oh, Demi Atmas and shit, my brain was like, I don't want to do that. So they have to go in like 30 minutes, so I'd only be able to help for a small bit. Yeah, no worries. We're not gonna do any we're not gonna be doing any relic right now. We're gonna do some crafters, because we do need to do some crafters. We I needed mining to get certain minerals. What was I doing? I was doing the Shadowbringers quests. And in order to do the Weaver stuff, I need certain things. And then I might need to learn leather working, but I'm not sure yet. Right now we're getting mining done though. because that can get me medals and stuff. Yep. Yep. New orders await you at Ashkan Raiders. We got new marching orders, Professor. This time, we're to explore some uncharted land and see if there's anything of mineral value behind it. Problem is, this land's in the Dravanian hinterlands, just beyond the Horde. And they're not overly fond of us, in case you forgot. I should work on my leatherworker too. I finished all my gatherers, and my leatherworker will be my final crafter. Fuck yeah, do it. Now, you may be wondering how we landed this job. Some don't take kindly to House Fortallen's successes. Our successes. These people demanded ridiculous things now, and the court has called on us to deliver. But it's not all bleak news. Word is that there's a little settlement of adventurers sprung up on the hinterlands. The lads and I will go on ahead and see if they'll let us set up camp there. I have everything at 100. You're not crazy. I'm not crazy, I swear. Honestly, you're not. You're prepared. You're not crazy. You're prepared. You're prepared. You're not crazy. Like, I'm doing my crafter gatherers too. Am I probably gonna do all of them? Probably not. Probably not. But we're gonna get pretty close. We'll meet at the Maker's Quarter. Ought to be safe there. Just come out when you're ready. That one knight talked to going by airship, but I told him none of us needed the coddling. But be careful of the dragons all the same. Ninja and Astra are my final battle jobs to work to get the special mount. Ooh. Okay, speak with Imric at the Maker's Quarter. The thing that just kind of kills me is that I fucking hate the Dravanian hinterlands. Fucking hate Dravania. The hinterlands suck. No fucking Aetheryte. Only class I can 100% can't play as Scholar because I play Summoner. Bloodgate. Yeah, I want my Crescent Moon. Again, I just don't like this area because it's so big and has no Aetheryte at all. And I feel like that was a horrible call. And you'd think they'd put one by now, but they just won't. Not for lack of trying. I've even had Fox try to explain it to me. Does your brain just keep going to like Summoner because because they look very similar and have the carbuncle? No, because Scholar has the fairy. No, I actually like playing Summoner. Oh no, I mean like Scholar is it because Scholar is maybe a little too close to Summoner, and like your brain kind of just defaults to playing Summoner even though you're like in Scholar? I don't know. I'm just taking jabs at guesses. Why is my like? That's an oven mitt. My brain can't remember what moves or shields or heals. Oh, I see. Honestly, one of the reasons I'm looking forward to evolved mode for the classes is because I'm hoping that because things won't be as complicated, it'll streamline things while giving the classes back their uniqueness. I think it's a good thing. I'm used to Sage being a set toggle. Yep, that's fair. Also trying to do Wondrous Tales again because I forget they exist. That's absolutely fair. I always forgot. Professor, I'm glad to see you made it here safe. Now, to work. The Holy Sea's got no idea what's here. Could be dirt, could be gold. So we're here to find out what minerals neath the ground. My friend here is a proper naturalist. We got a professor already, so I've been calling him Rocky. Heh, 2 academics. We're moving up in the world, lads. Now, Rocky'll need something to examine. Digging it up is your job, Professor. Get a few samples, there you should do it, and bring them back here to me. Godspeed. Alrighty, investigate the mining points. also, God, I can't, now that I don't have to record for as many things because like the Zelda project is done and all that, I could technically also get back to working on my Epic the Musical concert that I've been like very slowly working on. Because obviously I have to be extra and I have to like, I've gotten all these karaokes and now I'm recording harmonies and other vocals so that when it's time to actually do it, then it's kind of like pseudo live where like some parts are already sung but I still sing some other parts live. And that's going to be a lot of work. I'm pretty much doing kind of like what Obake Pam does for her concerts, but it's all me, so I have to record everything. I can technically go back to doing that now. That stuff, though, again, I've been mostly trying to record and do that when Jester isn't here, because I don't want him to have to worry about like my recording or like worrying that he's in the way of stuff. So I can actually get back to doing that. I think, where do I have that? Because I have, where is it? Stream stuff. Not here. Where is it? I'm trying to remember where I put it. Here we go. Epic the Musical Karaoke stream. I've got the mix for Horse and the Infant. I've got the mix for Just a Man. I haven't recorded for Full Speed Ahead yet. I've actually recorded all of Open Arms. I've done Open Arms. I've got their mixes. And I haven't done Warrior of the Mind. So, yeah. So what I did, essentially, I'm looking at Open Arms, and again, I could be wrong, but I think I at least recorded for the Minions, for the Winions. I think I still have to record Odysseus's parts, because for Open Arms, I'd be singing most of Polites, because I want to be singing the main vocals, whereas, like, secondary vocals, harmonies, chorus, those would be recorded. Although the way I'm recording them is that I'm just recording them and then just doing a little minor cleanup because I want them to still sound live. So I think Open Arms, I've got Odysseus and the Winions recorded. I have to look back at the mixes. I haven't touched this literally since last year. But I've got Just a Man, The Horse and the Infant, and Open Arms. I'm seeing recordings and mix files. So I am 2/3 of the way done with the Troy Saga. Now that I have so much time, it's just a matter of whenever Jester's out doing things, I can focus on recording these sagas. So there might be some times on Mondays when I don't, there might be some times on Mondays, when I don't stream because I want to focus on that. Or there might be some Saturdays, because I know that Saturdays are usually a day, that Jester works. There might be some Saturdays before streams that I'm recording for these songs. So, I don't know how long it'll take, but now that I've got so much fucking time and I don't have any like big projects that I was recording for that were demanding priority, I can start getting these going. I've got the karaokes. I've got the karaokes up to the Underworld saga. Apparently I don't have the Underworld saga, but I've got the Cersei saga. Nope, I just got the folders. Ocean Saga, I've got their karaokes and their folders. So I have to still download a lot of karaokes. But yeah, because what I've been trying to do is I've been trying to get some of the karaokes, and then again going down each saga and then moving forward as I get closer and closer to the next one. So like once I finish the Troy saga, I would download the Cersei karaokes, work on the Cyclops saga, finish that, record for the Ocean saga, get the karaokes for the Underworld saga. Because what I'm also doing is I'm taking all the lyrics for the karaokes. Like, let me see if I can find it on my Google Drive. Because it's on my, I think it's on my Google Docs. Where are my docs? Here we go. Let me quickly show y'all if it'll. There we go. So what I've got right now, this is what I've been doing. So for example, the horse and the infant, what I've got here, I've got color coded lyrics. So what's blue in this instance is what I'm singing live, and what's red is what will be pre-recorded. So for the horse and the infant, you'll see Odysseus is what I'm mostly going to be actually singing live, while the soldiers, some parts of Zeus will be sung live, but and then purple will be I don't know why I didn't note that purple is essentially me harmonizing with recordings, but essentially both. Zeus, like in this case, Odysseus and Zeus, because they're not, you know, speaking at the same time, I'll be doing both of those. But like, for example, this part of the horse and the infant, where Odysseus and Zeus and the gods are kind of fighting one another, I'll be singing live as Odysseus, while the pre-recording will be Zeus and the gods and things like that. So that's how I've got this planned. Just a Man, same thing. Odysseus will be mostly sung live, whereas the soldiers will be pre-recorded. My mouse is acting up. But yeah, so we've... stop it! My mouse, stop. So we've got like this right here. We've got like certain words where like the soldiers jump in. We've got those. We've got all this color coded. So I also have to take the lyrics and assign what's going to be recorded, what's going to be sung live, and try to get it as close to like the original feel. And I've got the Cyclops saga. And I've got the Ocean saga. So I have to first do the Cersei saga and then download the karaokes, you know? So I have a process here. This is a bit of an intensive project. But this was something that in that donathon I did a long time ago, that anniversary donathon, this was something that you guys paid for, and I really want to make it worth the while and the wait. So that's why instead of it being just like a silly karaoke stream, I want it to be a concert. But because I'm doing all of this on my own, it's gonna take a while. But just to show that I definitely wanna do things worth people's time and money. So hopefully look forward to that, because it's gonna be a lot of work, but I'm actually really excited to do it. Alrighty, mining points.
And what time is it right now? 5 o'clock? How are we right now? Ad-wise, we're in an hour? Okay. Okie dokie. Making sure. You obtain a chunk of unidentifiable ore from the mining point. Oh, this is the will of the God. Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. The blood on your hands is something you won't lose. All you can choose is who. You obtain a chunk of unidentifiable material. Huh. Oh, okay. It's not gonna let me. Or my brain fingers won't press the buttons in the right order. But yeah, I'd gotten that idea when I was recording stuff, and then I recorded that Silly Lily a bit for Open Arms. That I was like, what if I just do this for like every song? What if I make a whole concert? It's like I have 3 months of time. Hello. You found something? Here. That's my professor. Now, Rocky, earn your keep. What are these samples? Dear me. These all contain hard silver. It's a metal worth twice its weight in gold. Why, if you but dig a little deeper, you might well find a mountain of the stuff. Ha! That's music to my ears. Professor, let's see if we can prove there is a mountain beneath our feet. You know what to do. Find me 10 chunks of ore. Alrighty. Hard silver. Gathering. Maker's quarter. Okay. Decent sized piece of rock containing the rare alchemic metal hard silver. Alrighty. Oh. Dated Rosette. Well, I knew about that. Worm obsidian. I can't gather it anymore. Let's get some of these just to... You obtain nothing. Thank you. Thank you. Damn it.
Okay, so now that I've got all these and gotten the experience from mining them, let me get them the fuck out of my inventory. Oh. Oh yeah, I got a Malphus card. There you go. Oh yeah, tombstones. Will these actions haunt my days? Every man I've slain is the price I pay. Endless pain. Close your eyes and spare yourself the view. How could I hurt you?
So many coins.
This isn't what I need, though. No! Okay, actually, no, it's Wind Crystal. It's fine. Where? Donde? Donde? Gathering. Am I in the right spot? It says it's... Is it rare? Or am I, like, just dumb? Away from what I've known. I'm just a man. I'm guessing it's... No, because this is the map. A monster here to block my way. I'd like to hurry up and end it. So if you don't have much to say, then oh, bring it on. I'm not dying here, I'm still fighting here. No, this isn't what I need. Where is the... Is it like a... Good. I hate that it's raining because I have to freaking go the other way. It's hidden. Oh, and I just left the boundary because of course I did. Alright, well, I'm gonna just quick gather wind crystals. Until I find what I'm looking for, I guess. There. See it. The island I've been searching for. Home. I've reached it. My wife and son are past the shore. Oh, holding on. I am almost there. My love, don't be scared. Oh, holding on. I am on my way. I'll be there today. Penelope. Where is the ore? This isn't what I want. Am I? I've got to be in the wrong place. Am I just an idiot? I need to stop fucking raining. The Maker's Quarter. I am here. And it's not an unspoiled. It's not an unspoiled deposit. I just gotta... Or is it? Is it unspoiled? Rare, hidden. Okay, 1 second. Hard silver ore. It's gotta be an unspoiled thing because it's not coming up. Materials. Is it considered a stone or a metal? It's considered a stone. Hard silver. You can get it from material suppliers. I could just grab it. Mining. If you unlock time-worn maps, you'll have to collect one from the mining nodes listed in prior comments. Then you might have to use Luck of the Mountaineer to find the hidden... God damn it. Okay. Luck of the Mountaineer. I can't use... What? Uncovers a gathering node's hidden item. Okay, so alright. I need to find a node that doesn't have the map, if I'm understanding this correctly. I see now. Because I can find time-worn maps, it's taking the spot of what I actually need. So I need to find a node that doesn't have the map in it, and then use Luck of the Mountaineer to get what I need. I love how there's no way for you to know that. There's no way for you to know that. Rod Han coin. Which means any deposit I find that has the map already, I need to think, because I don't need the map. And selling it's not going to really do me much in terms of money. No one really does those maps anymore, as far as I know. Could be wrong. Hey, there it is. All right, I need 10. So I need to hit this. And I need to get more of it. Is it these? King's Yield. Yeah. So just do that. Damn it. All right. I'm gonna find just another one. Ba 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 da 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 ba ba da ba ba da 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 ah ba da 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 ba da 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 Probably be using my little crystal thingy so I can get 7 wind crystals. Damn. I didn't even use a thing for that. Fuck. Does Luck of the Mountaineer have a cooldown? Uncovers a gathering node's hidden item. But I have to go to the node first. Ba-da-da. There's another one there. Discovered all this points hidden items. Right now it's not giving me shit. Okay, I think I understand. So let me... I have cordials. Okay. There it is. That's what it is. Exactly what I thought it was. Of course. I have too much now. But I have it. There, I have it now. No. There you go. Alright. There you go. Got it. If there's no hard soul to be had, that's fine, Professor. Just don't dally. Dravanian patrol might swing through here at any moment.
Here you go. There you go.
You're a wonder, Professor. Well, Raiders, let's pack it up and get the hells out of here. Captain, we were attacked by mechanical men, and Hatchling gave chase. What? He didn't go by himself, did he? He did. That stupid boy. If he comes back alive, I'll beat him bloody. He's right here. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Captain. We don't need to fear them monsters no more. Though they weren't easy putting them down. You arrogant little arse. I told you not to run off on your own. Didn't that penetrate your thick skull? What choice did I have, Captain? They were making for the camp. 'Twas us or them. Why not warn us? Was your link pearl broke? Don't tell me you didn't have the time. But, Cat and I... Fine, I'm sorry. No bloody good deed goes unpunished in this swiveling company. We're done here. Go get yourself home to Ishkar, Professor. I mean, you didn't have to scold him. Like, yeah, he could have handled that better, but he still saved everybody. He's fine. Just be like, hey, bro... You should like, good work, but you can't do, you need to warn us. You still put yourself at huge risk. I also think his squad jumped the gun. And like, because how is it that 5 seconds after they tell us, we got attacked, what's-his-face is taking care of it because he didn't choose to run away. 5 seconds later, hey guys, I handled everything. Like, are you for real? Y'all couldn't just wait a couple minutes? Y'all couldn't just wait a minute for like some fucking nothing burger? For your teleport list, do you prefer by region or by expansion? I prefer by region. My brain is a little bit nicer with that. Can you do it by expansion? Display by expansion. How does that look? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. A Realm Reborn. It still does the 3 main states. And then these. Heaven's Ward. Stormblood. Shadowbringers. Endwalker. That's interesting. That's interesting. I've always had it by area region because most of the time I know what region things are at. So then it's just a matter of, oh, that's in this region, I'm pretty sure, and then it's right there. Professor, thank you for today. You always do what I ask you to do, what I ask of you. Keep a level head and get your job done. Sorry about that business with Hatchlin. Shouldn't have been so hard on the boy. It just want him to grow up proper, like my little brother should have. He was a raider too. Looked a fair bit like Hatchlin as it happens, but he's long gone. I'll bet everyone and their mother got a sad story, eh? There'll sure be a new job coming before long. I'll just dry on me troubles till then. I mean, you don't have to do that. These materials are cocky, so I'm probably not going to use them.
Level 60!
The whole truth. Professor, you're in quite the reputation as a miracle miner. You carried Oshkon's raiders to fame on your back. Hatchlin, not trying to worm yourself a job from this fine night, are you? No, Captain. Just came in at the same time is all. He wants a word. Allow me to congratulate you on the latest conquest in the hinterlands. Oshkon's raiders are on the lips of every noble. Moreover, your successes have lent weight to the court's message. Thank you, my lord. But did you come here just to pay us compliments, or do you have work? Ever the enterprising fellow, I see. Yes, I do have work. The Holy See has begun to speak of mining in earnest. You have been mentioned by name. Ha! We are working our way up in this world. There's one caveat, however. Health Fortune cannot promise you any soldiers or workers. You just needs go to the hinterlands unaided, as per the terms of our previous arrangement. This be just fine, sir. Captain, why in the 7 did you agree to that? Wasn't last time dangerous enough for you? Too dangerous, to be honest. But the better we make House Fortune look, the more we'll profit in the long run. Even if it means taking jobs like this. Profit? Long run? Captain, they're just fobbing us off, using us for their games. The hell's with this? I've done my level best to raise them proper, and that's what I get for my trouble. Big-headed arse. Can't find work if you explode just because you hear something you don't like. But I'll worry about him later. We got a job to do. We'll look into mining around Ilshire, a bit further back in the hinterlands than last time. Come quick as you can, Professor. Alrighty, Ilshire. Got that as one of my favorites. Sorry, Professor. Job's off. Monsters attacked us just as we were setting up. 2 raiders were badly wounded. And Hatchlin's gone missing. The lad flew into a rage and gave chase to the monsters. We have no idea where he went. We don't even know where to start searching. And to top it all off, it's just me and Muscles. Just my brother all over again. I can't leave Hatchlin for dead. I just can't. I can't. Get a hold of yourself. There's also a new Cosmos Explorer region if you're interested. Oh. Thank you, Professor. You're right. Nothing like that would accomplish nothing. Can't save Hatchlin unless we know where he is. So find where he is. Some folk around here may have seen him. What was her Midnight Dew? Aye, that's their leader. You learn what she knows. Me and Muscles will see what we can find her on our own. Yeah, I think I know where she is. Plus, you get lucky again and get the mount through the Cosmo lottery. Oh. I did, though. I did get the mount through the lottery. Oh, there's a new one. Oh, there's another one. Oh. I probably won't get lucky twice. Be really funny, though. One of Heinrich Mans has gone missing. That's terrible. Of course I'll help. As a matter of fact, a scout saw a lad legging it towards the ruling quarters not a bell passed. But ever since the last venturer went in and never came back, we keep away from that place. We haven't even got a good sense of what's there. Only one who passes through there is a gobby merchant. He may be able to help, but I don't know that he will. See, he's a greedy little bugger, and he'll hardly speak a word till he's gotten paid. Last time I tried to deal, he demanded adamantite ore. Can't give you a myth, I'd say. And the bastard tells me to mine it myself in Aziz's law. Wherever, whatever that is. To be honest, I reckon he just won't treat with me. I wish I could be more helpful, lass. Here, let me ask about a bit. See if I can't find something else he wants. Mine adamantite ore and Aziz's law. I fucking hate Aziz's law! Fuck, brah. Again, like, Heaven's Ward's maps are the worst. They're the absolute worst. This place is huge for no good dang reason. Look at this. There's one aetheryte for the whole place. Look at this. Mira esta vagabundería. Mira. One aetheryte para todo esto. Yeah, no, seriously. Adamantite ore. Oh, it's probably from a fucking stone. Oh, it's probably from an unspoiled node. Please don't let it happen in Evercold. I will shit. Just full poopy. Unspoiled node around noon to 2 o'clock Eorzea time. Okay. In Aziz's law? Yeah, okay. So it's from an unspoiled node. So I gotta... Actually, hold on. Where's the coordinates for the node so that I don't have to... Okay, 23.6. 23.6. Me. Alright, it's all the way up here. Okay. I think it's this way? There we go. That's how you do it. Yeah, no, Aziz's law is, like, horrible. I'm excited to just point out anything Norse reference in Evercold. It's gonna be fun. Oh, I super look forward to Evercold. But like you said earlier, Hero, I really hope that they haven't done, like, Heaven's Ward style maps where there's only one aetheryte since Heaven's Ward. Thank fuck. And I hope they don't ever do it again, because again, it's a lot. Hide that. We don't actually even need that open. Alright, so we just gotta wait here for Eorzea time, for noon to 2 o'clock Eorzea time. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I am going to sip tea. Ooh! I'm gonna check, because I think my phone went off a couple times.
Let's see what my messages are saying. Okay. Apparently Papa Jester bought $200 worth of Chinese food and wants Jester to go over there and hang for a bit. So, I guess Jester's bringing home Chinese food. Neat. Not yet? Okay. Okay, so that's more or less figured out. Okay. Alright. Hey, yo. Yeah! I don't know how much Chinese food, Jester's gonna bring home. But, he says we might have enough for tomorrow, and knowing Papa Jester, because Papa Jester has diabetes, so he has to be really careful with what he eats, but he likes to do this thing where he splurges on food, and then he just gives it to us. So he'll be like, yeah, I just wanted Chinese food, you can take all of this home, and then we're stuck with all this food. So, I'm not gonna say no to free food, because that's less money we have to worry about spending, which means money I can save. So by all means, I'll accept free fucking food. I will never say no to free food. I will never say no to free food. That is, you be grateful for those opportunities, bro. I do not bite the hand that feeds me. Alrighty. Is it almost? That's the only thing about nodes. I hate waiting for them. Fate's here, Fate's here. Maybe I'll mess with my... with my traits and stuff, because this is all, like, jumbled up. Okay, how do I have my...
do I have my botanist? It's kind of a scramble all on its own. I don't need two with... Oh. Why do they have the same icon? Triangulate. Prospect. That's... I mean, some of them kind of just do, but... Okay. Move. One second. And then let me... Let's take a good look at my... stuff here. And then... Okay, so... I'm taking a look. Okay, so... I didn't even have sprint there. The teleport was down here. Get rid of this. That's there. Lay of the land is there. These are there. Although I had these, like that. I had that there. Inventory, that one wasn't there. We have the gatherers. Okay, so we had... Huh. Wait. Okay. Arbor Call 2. Sneak is here. Pioneer's Gift. Pioneer's Gift. Gatherer's Boon. This helps with the Gatherer's Boon. And then the funny old man face. Ageless Words is there. Sneak is there. Lay of the Land. Lay of the Land 2. Why does it look like... Why does it look just like that? Technically don't... Arbor Call. Yeah, so... I took out one of them. What did I just do? Coño. Nah. Put. Okay, so I don't need this one. Remove. Put this one down here. Truth of Mountains. Luck of the Mountaineer. Solid Reason. King's Yield. Those are the big heavy ones. So there's 50, 100. There's 50, 100. The logs are there. So these loggy ones. Sharp Vision. Probably... Probably remove this one and have these here. Clear Vision, Mountaineer's Gift. That's where I had these there. So I had this there. I had 3 here. And I had 1 and 2 there. So I had 3 here, and then 1 and... I'll put 2 back, why not? Sometimes I only need, like, the little piddly boost. Save myself the points. So, sharp. Yeah. And then what do I have here? 12's bounty, and then that weird one right here. So clear vision, that goes there, that goes there. What did I have around here? I have my funny old man. Where's my old man? Gather a roll. Lay of the land, triangulate, prospect. Truth of mountain, truth of forests. Okay. That's arbor call and lay of the land. That's why they look the same. Okay. So the funny old man face. I'm guessing I don't have that yet for my... Because it's a class, not a roll gift. Roll thing. Okay. So I don't have those yet. I don't have the 400 and the 500 thing. And the other ones are just, wow, for the gatherers, I have a lot of double shit. Hold on, let me go to my botanist again. I have a lot of repetitive shit. Okay, so Pioneer's Gift 2. That. Field Mastery. Blessed Harvest, Harvest 2. Bountiful Harvest 2. Truth of Forests. Pioneer's Gift 2. Why is this here? I don't... ¿Por qué tengo doble? ¿Por qué tengo doble? I don't need that. We don't need this, mama. Truth of Mountains, Truth of Forests. Rocky Outcrops. Botanist. Why is my minor ability on my botanist? That's so fucking weird. Oops. Crafting log, prospect. Wise to the world. The giving land. Ageless words. Okay. Okay, so. Only available while gathering. I'm trying to get rid of it. Coño. Okay. Okay, well. Triangulate. Surveys the landscape to locate mature trees. And this is mineral. We don't need that. And this is the crafting log. I have that there so that I can see. Wise to the world. Is there anywhere I can put that? Ageless words. Flex another gathering attempt. We don't need this. We can take these out. Take these out. Nafika's Tidings, Giving Land, Luck of the Pioneer, Truth of Forests. Wise to the World. Let me put these on the face buttons just because my brain is a little bit better with that. Now the only matter is that is okay. I think. Okay. I had a lot of redundancy. Okay. My King's Yield. They're right here. Bountiful yields. A 300 skill. Solid reasoning. That one can go there. Bountiful yield. Luck of the Mountaineer. And then... I just like having access to my logs. Crafting log can go here. And then I think that's good. Alright. Cleaned up that. So now... that deposit's finally spawned. So we're... donde estamos? Okay, adamantite. And then we want... that's solid reason. Mm-hmm. This is on your next gathering attempt by 1. So then we need this. So we get some more. And then this. Gatherer's Boon. I don't think that's gonna do much for us, but let's go. Need, oh, I have too much. Oh, this. Alright. I mean, I'll keep collecting it. Why not? Oh. Okay. There we go. I can probably sell the rest. Okay, so just to make sure. So this one is... then increases the number of items obtained. And then this one is for gathering collectibles. Just to make sure I didn't mix things up. Okay. Y después... what's my... yeah, right here. So this is my bountiful harvest, and for some reason I have that here. Look at the pioneers here. Giving land. These I'm not here yet. Nophica's tidings, yeah. Truth of forests, okay. Yeah, thank you! Alright, so... this one was here. Covers Luck of the Mountaineer. Hold on. Luck of the Mountaineer. I put here, and then Bountiful Yield is here. Yes. There we go. We don't have the other two yet. Okay, so now we've streamlined our thing. So now we can go back to Idleshire.
Ba-na-mama, ba-na-mama, ba-ma-ma-ma-ma-ma, ma-ma-ma-ma.
Alrighty. Ooh. At realization, when Revelation comes out, Evercold will already be out, which means possible collab and maybe glam for it. Ooh, I would love that. The only thing is, I don't think if they end up doing a collab with Revelation, which would be really fun, I don't think they're gonna do anything with Aerith. I would love to be proven wrong. I would love that. But I feel like because of where the story's at, we might. I would love any sort of Aerith glam. Uplander want help? Then Uplander give me present of adamantite ore from Aziz La. I read of adamantite in book, but think it just Uplander imaginings. Thank you, friend. You are a good Gooby friend. I will help find missing Uplander. When I am passing through ruling quarter, I hear sound of feet. The man holding sword. I will guide you and your friends there. Yeah, I would love... even if it's just the cash shop. I would even if it was the cash shop. One, because I know the cash shop wouldn't go anywhere. as opposed to an event. And I can just like, cause I use Krista, I use the crystals to renew my subscription, and whenever I renew my subscription, I would always buy a little bit more than what I would need, and those little remaining leftovers would just accumulate, and then after a while, from accumulated gems, I pretty much can renew my subscription at no extra cost. So, that's how it's been going. So then it's like, you can just buy it, and if it's not that great, then it's like, whatever. Oh shit, I just skipped through that. Sorry, I just skipped through that. What did they say? That goblin was singing your praises, Professor. Said you gave him legendary ore. I'm not really sure what you did, but thank you. He's told that he saw Hatchlin running around the ruling quarter. Best of all, he'll guide us there. Sounds like a perilous place, but we're bound to follow. Well, me and Muscles are. We'll clear out any monsters. You can follow us, if you choose to. Alrighty. I would love even if there was a weapon glam like the Buster Sword, the Guard Stick. Oh yeah, no, those would be great. Where in the hinterlands? Not that it matters, I can fly. Alrighty. But yeah. Like, 14 has had the chance to do Final Fantasy collab events like they did with 16 and 13. I'm surprised they haven't brought back the 13 event, but I think it doesn't matter because the glams are in the store. But I'm surprised they haven't brought it back. And then yeah, like, the directors just have to talk to each other, and they're already working for the same company, so I'm surprised they haven't tried to do a 7 collab. I know, like, people want a Kingdom Hearts one, but Kingdom Hearts is a little bit of a harder ask because you have to get Disney involved. And it's... getting Disney involved is like getting Nintendo involved. It's kind of low-key not worth it. Oh yeah, I don't have to collect anything. I just gotta go to a place. Yoshi P has to ask Yoshi P for another 16 collab. And that's not an issue. Like, they can bring that back. There's also the 15 collab, although I don't think the 15 collab was... There was stuff. You did stuff with Noctis. I know they brought that back. Not the cars and the gold saucer, though. They don't need to bring it back. They will probably bring back the 16 event, so that people can get Torgal. And the Clive Glam. Did we get a Clive Glam? I feel like we did. And then, yeah, I feel like a 7 collab wouldn't be that bad. But I feel like they didn't give us a Cloud Glam, because we have a Squall Glam for the achievements, a Zidane Glam for the achievements, I can't remember the pro tag of 2. We have his glam in the achievements. But they never gave... We don't have any sort of Cloud Glam. We're really overdue, honestly. Professor, lend us your eyes. Do you see Hatchlin? Catton. Hatchlin! Hatchlin, can you hear me? Keep watch. Yeah, there we go. His Advent Children outfit is a reward. Yeah, and Furion. Yeah. Catton. I remember I was falling and why'd you come after me? You really need to tell you why, Raider? I'm so sorry, Catton. I never should have run off like that. If only I'd listened. We have a black mark on our record thanks to you, and you'll pay for it. But that can wait till you've healed. Gods above, the professor did all that for me? Uplander, give me desire of my heart, what I am longingly searching for. For adamantite, I would do it again. Yes, yes, even with risk of painful falling. It's a good thing you got off with only painful falling, Hatchling. The professor hadn't dug up that ore, we might not have found you alive. Professor, thank you. I'm sorry for everything I put you through. Hatchling, I think I owe you a tale about my brother, Givhard. He joined my raiders around the same age as you, and he was every bit as cocky. Wouldn't back down from a fight, nor take an order. But he was my blood. I did my best to rein him in, but it wasn't enough. And one day he went too far. He was just up in the Western Highlands. His temper cost one raider's life, and put the rest of them in mortal danger. But off he ran all the same. So, I left him. I had to. He died alone, and it broke my heart as a brother. But I'd do it again. It was the right decision as the captain. I'm glad we could have you, Hatchling. Life, it don't give many chances like this. Well, that's enough of that. Muscles, help the lad up. Let's follow our merchant friend out of here. Professor, I've got one last task for you. You drop this off with Midnight Dew? Wouldn't sit well with me to leave her unrewarded for her help. I can fly back to Idleshire. I think they let you go in here, right? Yep, you can't attune to these. Bad boobies. Evil goobies. Kind of crazy how these like lands are just kind of floating. Collector's quarter. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Sell sword sack. I think the 12 you found him. I appreciate this loot as well. Captain knows me too well. We go back a ways, and I know he'd have taken it hard if we'd lost a raider. Can't say I knew he had a brother, though. More than a few folk go missing in the Western Highlands. What'd you say his name was again? Givard? I knew him. He was here. He called himself a failed sellsword. He was dragging himself up the road when the Goopies found him. They nursed him back to health, and he served Idleshire loyally in exchange for their kindness. He taught the Goobies how to defend themselves. He died fending off enemy advances in the settlement, and they gave him a hero's burial for it. Tell Heinrich, would you? He deserves to know. Damn. Oh wait, Aetheryte. Hi. What? Givard lived? I left him. For years he's haunted me. Who he could have been, if only I'd been harder on him. But now that I know he didn't die a failure, I can lay his memory to rest. Thank you, Professor, for this and for Hatchlin. You're really something, you know. The man starts to think of becoming a miner when he sees all the good you've done with your pickaxe. Just between us, I think it's time for Hatchlin to leave the nest. Keeping him near only clips his wings in the long run. I'll miss him, but he'll be happier as a venturer. The lads and I can't stay here forever either. The world is wide and sellswords are needed everywhere. We'll be the most famous company in all Eorzea. Just you wait and see. But no matter where we go, we'll never forget you, Professor. The miner of Ashkan Raiders. These are caca, so I'll take them anyway. That concludes the minor quest for Heavensward. When I take the next series, you must have completed the Far Edge of Fate. If you've done so, the next minor quest will be from Aldeberta. Alrighty. You can go to Aldeberta in Ul'dah? Yeah, Ul'dah. You got luminous winged. Ooh.
Mm. Alrighty. Ow. Ow.
Can thankfully type again, but it takes a bit out of me. Alrighty, let's go to the Miners Guild. And grab our next set of quests from Aldeberta. Probably might only be able to do one quest, but Gift of the Gob. Oh, hold on, let me also... Yeah. Augmented Minekeeper's Act. Yeah. Gift of the Gob. Aldeberta would like to entrust the guild's brightest star with a new job. Oh, I hear you did good assisting Ashkan's raiders with the mineral survey. The letter of thanks sent to the guild from the court de Fortong himself was quite flattering. And again, that's the kind of praise I would expect from the woman who bested Wide Gully. Of course, that's not to say you can just rest on your laurels now. There's a small manufactory in Idleshire searching for a miner to help with their work, and I think you'd be perfect. Their goal is specific enough that I imagine they'd be wanting you to procure some fairly rare minerals. Honestly, if you don't take the job, I don't know if we have anyone else up to the task. Speak to Lynette if you're interested. Heading to Idleshire, are we? Excellent. I took the liberty of preparing your guild papers in advance. The client for this job is a Lalafell by the name of Nonowato. Hand him these documents, and he will see to that you're well briefed on the task at hand. Best of luck to you. Alrighty. Back to Idleshire. Alright, where is this fucker? Nanawato? Well, yes, that's me. Is there anything I can help you with? Oh, you're the one they sent from the Miners Guild, are you? My apologies, I wasn't expecting you so soon. Right, yes, the job. Let me show you to the manufactory. Chief Stickquicks is no doubt champing at the bit to explain everything to you. Wow. Someone had a mini sheep, but I have greater sheep. Alrighty. Gonna scuttle my way like I own the place. Yay. correct in assuming you're the miner of the guild descent? The guild descent? Splendid, splendid. 'Tis a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I run this humble manufactory, leading my workers as we push the very boundaries of technology to their utmost limits. Would it be terribly rude if I inquired as to why you look quite so shocked? You speak like a normal person. I would imagine this is our miner friend's first time meeting a goblin quite as eloquent as you, sir. Sharp as ever, my dear Nanawato. This line of work frequently requires me to interact with other races, such as yourself, and I frankly found gobby speak a ghastly hindrance to busy deals. Sorry, business. This spurred me to work tirelessly to master the common tongue. Busy deals. After all, when you've chosen to devote your life to pushing the very boundaries of tech... Wait, I've already told you this, haven't I? Simply put, we aim to further technology in Eorzea by harnessing the knowledge and expertise of both man and goblin alike. We requested your help as we find ourselves in the need of minerals to aid our work. To be more specific, we're currently in the midst of a certain project. No need to be so indirect, young one. That project you speak of is the Gobroiler. It's the Gobroller, vehicle designed to aid our dream and one day reclaiming the Sharlayan ruins. They may be overrun with beasts for the moment, but that shall not stop us from expanding the borders of our beloved Idleshire. Terribly sorry to trouble you, old girl, but do you think you'd be gathering the various materials you think you're up to gathering the materials we require? Terrific! I must admit, I had fretted that you might refuse us for a moment there. Now that we know that you're willing, I shall have the team introduce themselves to you. Name's Christirm. Okay. I'm gonna call you Chris. I've been tasked with making the Gabrawler's armor. Looking forward to working with you, Miss Miner. My name is Zanse, and it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I have been laboring of late to create the machine's interior. Most excited to see what little delights you bring to our workshop. I go by Fakwanda, and together with Chris, I'm gonna call you Foe. I go by Foe, and together with Chris, have been working to design the armor that will adorn our dear Gobroller. I have to say, for a miner, you look like you can hold your own fairly well. Something tells me we'll get along just fine. Gobby's name is Stackblocks, and Stackblocks is sweat working to make Gobroller insides. Uplanders' hand lending is appreciated muchly. And I do believe that is everyone. Nanawato will answer any questions you may have pertaining to our work schedule. As the chief says, I'm the one in charge of maintaining this project. One of the perks of being his #1 apprentice. At any rate, I feel this is a conversation best continued outside. Chris said it would be best, Chris said it best when he described the manufactory as being hotter than Infrit's bottom. Alright, speak with Nanawato. Get me out of here, it's hot. Ooh, I love that little Moogle minion. Set of Premogs. They're just little itty bitty Moogles. One's got a horn, one's got a trumpet, one's got a little harp, one's got little cymbals. They're really cute. Oh, much nicer out here, don't you think? Well, that's about everyone I had planned for today. I do hope you enjoy meeting everyone. Work will start properly the next time you're able to visit. In the meantime, I'll be keeping busy organizing a list of which materials we require most urgently. Make sure to keep your pickaxe nice and sharp. 63. That took us to 61. Alrighty, so that's all we can do for the minor quests for now. Alrighty, so... December.
the cosmic thing had the cosmic exploration expanded. I'm trying to remember how I go there. But actually, let me go back to Ul'dah really quick, because I have the Grand Company stuff. I can get experience from that. Best ways. Okay, you go there through best ways. Okay, good to know. Good to know. And then there's the custom deliveries I gotta do too. Supply and provision. Roniques. Hamsa curry. Raw carnelian. I'm already maxed out with this. But I can get some raw carnelian. And that'll give me enough for another level up. Let's get some raw carnelian. Oh, hidden. Okay, but this is gettable. Let's do that stuff, and then let's do our custom deliveries so that we can get some more experience, and then we'll look at cosmic exploration. What time are we at right now? Half an hour? Okay. Might take another quick little break. Okay, I think it said we needed only 10. Beastkin, horn, fire crystal, rainbow pigment. Oh, but this is a collectible, so you can't make anything. Carnelian opal. Mmm. Ba, 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 ba. Ooh. Ooh. I just need one more. Damn. Always got. Whenever I don't need extra, it's like, here you go, here's more. You're welcome. Thank you. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Ba-da, ba, ba, ba-da-da. Collect some of this stuff since we're just getting. Hell yeah, bro. What the fuck? Oh. There we go. Just need one. Rainbow pigment. Mm. Not that I need that, but I've collected it. Probably get rid of that. Get rid of that. Bone. Tumbleclaw weed. This is collectability is caca. Okay. Another level up. And then, what's going on? I forgot to check these guys. Go over the report. You can hardly recognize those green recruits we started with, Commander. In fact, I've heard rumors making the rounds in the Hall of Flames that our squadron is on the short list for the next big assignment. Unlocking a special promotion. Completing this mission will increase your squadron's rank. Difficulty, however, it is advised that you improve your squadron's members individual as much as possible for attempting deployment. Any inactive chemistry. Oh, I'll be blunt, the squadron isn't ready. Mission affinity is at maximum. There's a 100% chance. He earned is 100%. Archer and Thermaturge. Read the squadron guide. Now I have these weird things here. These books. Used to change the class of a squadron member to Gladiator or Marauder. That's what that is. There's no affinity stuff here, and they're not ready. Training courses. Hold on, something's poking my eye. Might be it feels like an eyelash is poking my eye. It is. There's an eyelash that's like poking my eye. Aye. A little bit better. So weird. It's so weird when your eyelashes start poking your eyes. Okay. How do I even want to use these books? Where's the... I get experience from doing squadron missions. And they do need it. Allied maneuvers. Thermaturge. I think they should be fine. Archer and Thermaturge. I don't have a Thermaturge. Unassigned chemistry is lost upon deployment. Well, they're going. Okie dokie. That's done. So now, let's look at our custom deliveries. Let's look at, we need to get Weaver. Weaver's at 96. So,
But Culinarian is at 87, and that's the one we need to keep raising. So let's... Didn't I make... No. Okay, let's go to Yulemore. Alrighty. Okay. Airship fittings. And if we do good collectability, we get a lot of experience. Airship fittings. I have these. Yeah, I do have these. And then I have Beehive Souvenir. Yeah, because I think I only have to give them a couple more. So if but I was having it done with my Weaver, because it'd be quicker. And then we want the collectability high. Progress. Quality by 100. Pretty sure it was this first. Yeah. And then it was just... Yeah. Because my Weaver is so high, I've been using it to do things for my Culinarian so that I can just then get the experience. Here you go, Kaishir. That's fine if I can't get them. Proceed. Be chuffed when they see what you've come up with.
La la la.
Finally managed to get Cold and everything he asked for. Since our part of the bargain is taken care of, all we have to do now is wait and see how things turn out. Almost forgot to mention that Master Chai wanted to see us. Even asked to meet him by the Xylem lift. I reckon he's got some good news coming our way. So let's take Anfrig and Zia along to hear it.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming on such short notice. What an honor to be joined by not only the Queen Bee himself, but the enchanting Mistress Moen. We were enjoying one of our promenades when we chanced upon Master Chai, who graciously invited us to accompany him. I'm lucky I ran into you, as you neglected to invite me off from the outset. After all, with the fortunes of your respective businesses being so closely tied to those of Yulmore, this affects you more than most. Kaishir, your efforts have finally bore fruit. In other words, we can now commence airship flights to and from the Crystarium. Our newly repurposed fleet stands at the ready. As a matter of fact, preparations are now underway for our very first voyage.
Yeah.
We did it! Now the beehive will be absolutely swarming with visitors, especially once we put the next part of the plan into action. You mean there's more? Of course there is. I'm not gonna wait for them to arrive and tell them about the beehive. I'm looking into advertising the Crystarium. Once they hear about the high-class entertainment and affordable food and drink we have on offer, they'll be racing to get on those airships. Hold on, we got another idea. If we even give them a little souvenir on the way out, they're bound to come back for more. When they get back to the Crystarium, they can show their friends and tell them all about the fun they had at the beehive. That'll bring them in for even more customers. My word, that's brilliant. My sentiments exactly. Hiring him on the spot was something of a gamble, but my faith has been repaid manifold. Let's not count our Amuro just yet. There's still a lot to do before any guests arrive. Until then, we dancers will be working on some brand new routines. We'll show them such a good time they'll never want to leave. I never imagined that entertainment would be the key to turning around our fortunes, but here we are. I see great things ahead of you, Kaishir. Though, it is often said, the proof is in the pudding. I have every confidence you'll see this through to its natural and successful conclusion. Alright, oh, we got coffee biscuits.
Yay.
Savior of the beehive. Alrighty. Kaishir could not be happier. He now considers you a savior of the beehive. Through your efforts, the beehive become one of the primary reasons to visit Yulmore. It seems, however, that Kaishir has a different sort of favor to ask of you. Blimey, did you hear what Master Chai was saying? I gotta tell you, it feels good having a man like him singing your praises. By the sounds of it, you're no stranger to that yourself. He's got every reason to be optimistic, though. Everyone's coming together nicely, and it's all thanks to you. Of course, we're not quite there yet. We can't afford to get complacent. But if the plan with the souvenirs pays off, everyone in the Crystarium will be wanting to hop on an airship and sample the delights of the beehive. To be honest, I ain't got a clue what would make a decent souvenir. If you bring me whatever you think will work, we'll take it from there. Oh, and before you go charging off, there's one more thing I want to ask. The Queen Bee is always going on about how clothes maketh the man, or something. The ones they gave me to wear when I joined make me presentable enough, but I want to look less like hired help and more like I belong here. Don't worry, there's no need to donate half your wardrobe to me or nothing. I heard about those glamour prism thingies. They work just as well as shelling out on a new outfit. Mind you, I spent most of my life dressed in bits of old sack, so I wouldn't know where to start. Could you maybe pick out something for me? I hate to be a pain, but you've obviously got much better dress sense than me. Further quests will be selected at random from those you've seen and refreshed. Note that beehive souvenirs, Kalusian miscellany, and Kalusian king crabs will earn you particularly handsome rewards. Whenever they make an appearance, the effort to procure them will be worth your time. It may not be altered with the use of glamours. Completion of this quest will allow airship travel between Yulmore and the Crystarium. Oh. Cast Glamour on Kaishir. Oh. You can, yeah, because you can dress them up. I usually don't do this part, because I'm fine just kind of chilling. All right. Let's make, we gotta make at least, let's go back to Weaver. Beehive souvenirs. I'm a goober and put a Millions and Tubies outfit. A lot of people did. A lot of people did. Okay, I only can do 3 for now. No need taking up my inventory.
Na, 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 na.
These apparently fetch a mighty good. Oh, he's not asking for them right now. So I gotta wait till he asks for... That's annoying. I'm gonna need airship materials. All right. Are they ERPing? Are they ERPing? I've seen, well, I've not seen, I've heard of people like sitting on a chair and dancing, maybe, but they're not, yeah, they're not bothering anybody, but it's like, oh, they're probably freaking ERPing. Godspeed. Get that nut. I don't give a fuck. I don't have the mods for that shit. Collectible appraiser. Blenders vendor. Is it the merchant that has the materials? Yes. Airship fittings. I need just... That's all I need. Okay. Okay, they want me to make more of these. Thought they'd ask for the souvenirs, but I guess not. Experience is experience, though, and I need it. And then I think I need to go to either Emilian's I don't think I actually can with Emeliance, not yet. But I think I can go to Andon. I think I can at least. I did it before. Oh no, I've been doing Andon and Emeliance for Weaver. Because I think I can only do Kaishir for Culinarian. Yeah, I know I can't carry anymore, but I want the experience. I don't care. La, 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 la. Alrighty. Delivered the weekly maximum to Kaishir. Alrighty. So now we can go to Emeliance and Charlian and see what she needs. And then do those. What's happening? Hi, Mom. You want Mehmet. Mehmet. No matter the collectability, you're gonna give me the same amount of experience. And I'm full on scripts, although... Alright, we do need to consider getting some new minor gear. So let's actually, I think there's a script exchange here. There has to be. She wants mammoths this week, and then I can... Gemstone, Trader, Vocal. I have a feeling if they're not here, they're probably at the school. I have no idea where the script. Old Charlian Exchange, Agora Merchant. Gatherer. Okay, well, I need Crafter. Oh, no, wait, I need Gatherer. Soft gear. That's 90s. And these are higher level. So not quite yet. You'll need to be in Ishgard for level 60 set. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's go to Ishgard then, if that's where the 60 set is. What message did I get? take scripts? Gatherer. Trailblazer. Next one is... gear. Alright, these are what I need. Miners. Alright, so these are the miner set. Okay, so augmented mine keep is what I need. That's field keep. And then earrings. We need one of those. We need a choker. We need a wristband. And we need 2 rings. Apply my glamour. Alrighty. We are all mine geared out. So now, let us okay, we've got that. So I need the mammoth stuff for Emelian. So let's go back to Charlian. Okay. Okay, we need 6 mammoths. Okay, she wants mammoths. Either conductive mammoth. Ah, fuck. There we go.
Yep.
There we go. I have made you mammoths. Yes. I know I can't carry anymore. I don't care. Experience, please. Well, at some point I'll have to go back to doing like these. It's just so I can get some freaking crafter scripts. Not crafters, gatherer scripts. The gatherer scripts are a lot easier to get than crafters. At least I think so.
Yeah.
We can skip this. Alrighty. That brought us to level 97. So that's good. Now we need to level up Miner. We can get it to 70, which might not be a whole thing we can do today. Then I'm willing to call that a success. The fuck is the moon? There we go.
What? I'm gonna take a quick little BRB. Apparently ads are running, so I'll be right back. While they continue, I'm just gonna get a stretch in and use the washroom. There we go. I am back. Now that I think about it, something I haven't... Ah, what happened? These little things. How far am I away from the next rank? Just letting you know, we don't have alert command anymore because Twitch doesn't pick them up. We do have a cute little point reward, though, that you can use. That way I know you're lurking. I won't say your name just so you won't... Because I know some people don't like that, but just letting you know. I might put the lurk command back, though, honestly. Because people still occasionally use it. There we go. I just turned it back on. But what I want to make sure, I have it under the command list. Show when I do that? Oh, it does. That's why we don't want to do that. Okay. I think it's my channel point call reward called. Check in, yeah, check in lurker. And there we go. And there we go. I have given back the lurk command. So now that works again. Good thing I never deleted it. Alrighty, so I can get a little bit of favor from the Loperates. I think I can do 6 missions. And that'll be a little bit better than nothing, at least. Synthesize an audio recording component. Go. Search for the prototype supporter. Protecting way. Synthesize parasital infection protection suit. Okay. That is a handful, but that is a mouthful. Damn it. I could have actually just finished that. Oh, god darn it. I missed it again.
guess quality doesn't really matter for this thing. There we go. Here we go. Saving way. Here you go. Okay. And then search for the prototype supporter in Heimdall's last site. Okay, I gotta go all the way. Okay. Making me probably gonna go ahead and hop off. Getting hungry and eepy, and I've got work tomorrow. No worries. Thanks for hanging out, Hero.
Beep beep beep.
I'm going a little longer because we don't have a bait tonight, and Jester won't be home for a little bit. I'm pretty sure. So I'm just getting the time I can. Venus Tormenti. Alrighty. Make my way back. Bop, bop. Oh! 1 second. I left something in the bathroom. Okay. Yum, yum. make our way back to Best Ways. I thought it was Jester calling me, but it's just Tellus, and I'm not interested in usually whatever they call about. If it's even them, they don't call this late. Oh. Oh god, I don't know how to get back to Best Ways. Not through here. No, not through here. Oh god, I forgot how to get back in. Sure, I'll hop on Argos. I forgot how to go in. Going through Northern Mare. Oh, doy. Coño, I'm stupid. Keep thinking, what the fuck is this then? Fuck's this? Probably from Garlemald. No, because the Nether Gate is right here. What the fuck is that then? What the? ¿Qué es esto? ¿Qué es esto then? I don't remember. Thank you, Argos. Hmm. Okay, so I can't do anything more with managing way. Only when I do the level up. Okay, so then now there's still the cafe at the other side of the world, so I can go to Ultima Thule. Go base Omnicron. accidentally pinned the wrong message. I gotta be... An unspoiled thing here. Oh, the Ragnarok leads you to Labyrinthos. Where's that? No time for more. Here we go. Oh, it's just this. Esto no me va a hacer nada. I mean, it gives me gatherer scripts, and I need those. Ridiculous. There we go. Now we can collect it. I can do it again. Way. Esto, después esto. Y así. You can still get scripts for this. Let's go back to base Omicron.
La 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 la.
Okay, where do we? This goes to. There's like 50 gates. There you go. A4 research. Oh, because I was actually low-key kind of invested in the cafe. This is considered the Omicron. Yeah. Alrighty. we go.
Ba-bum. But
Elysian seaweed and kelp from the seas. I love them. They're so funny. They're so funny. Deliver the strip to the processing unit from Elysian Seas. No time for more. I love the music here. With their funny jellyfish they love so much. We must nourish them further. But how? Relax. They are already pleasingly gelatinous. Yeah, it's so funny. They love these little thingies. They're just like, we don't understand why, but we love them. Elysian fields, Elysian playground. Okay. And then you guys have these. Alrighty. Gotta take it to the food processing unit, to the surface unit, search for the over-curious Grubulofs, which is not in here, so I need to leave. And then somewhere, base Omicron, mending unit. Somewhere takes us to the last dregs. Elysian. Like 4 gates here. Here we go. Last dregs post unit. Delete for dragon. The Grubulofs, they're up there. Am I closer? Ostracontria. Hi. Maybe wanna go back. Look at the bunches of seaweed. And then base Omicron. Deliver the seaweed. And those are done. And then those are done. And then I've given you... Here you go. I think that's a little bit better than before, but still quite a ways to go. Alright. Now we can go back to best ways. Let's go look at the cosmic stuff. Let's give a look of what it wants us to do, and then I think to upper level, lower level, and then I think we might wrap up. Now I gotta find the car. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh. Passage the hoppers hold. Teleporter. Moon sail. Something under. Upper burrows. Okay, so that's not what I was looking for. Oh, maybe right here. Yeah, it's like right there. Got him, dumb. Need a ride? Yes. Signed announcement. We've now officially prepared for interstellar travel. Contributors would like to visit another star to report to me forthwith. Alrighty. Now, what I want to know... How do you level up here? So I've got this stuff, the lunar credits and the Cosmo credits. I think these give you experience, right? Yeah, they do. They do. It's by doing these. Doi. Doi, doi, doi. Alright, well, let's see what's going on over here.
Glad to see you, Polo. It's time to discuss the next stage of the initiative. Our contributors have seen to it that the Moongate Hub is everything it could possibly need, enabling us to focus our efforts on interstellar travel. And indeed, we've made a celestial leap. Not only did the Galactic Way's unmanned test flights prove successful, so has her maiden voyage. At long last, we've set foot on the surface of an unexplored star, UL-96, and our scouting party has already... UL-6-96? 9-6? What a woefully clinical appellation! Where's the poetry, the creative flair? Why, that is precisely why I have called upon you. Naming Way, why not come and grant this new world a more florid epithet? Once you see it from the window of our starship, you'll surely want naught for inspiration. You would have me name the star itself? Then I cannot possibly refuse. I shall pour my heart and soul, and at least one thesaurus, into the making of this moniker. It will be my greatest work to date, where my name isn't Naming Way. As for you, I dare say this new camp would benefit greatly from your skills. Well, not just yours, naturally, as I foresee a tremendous need for artisanal assistance on site. The invitation is open to as many contributors as can be convinced to make the trek. Once you've packed your necessities, meet us at the Cosmoport. Captain Cruisingway is expecting us.
Pleasure to meet you. The name's Cruisingway, but you may call me whatever you like. Say the word and I'll take you to the stars.
Hold on tight. Going. Passengers ready and willing. Routing engine output to anti-gravity thrusters. Prepare for liftoff. Aligning with stellar current, coordinates set for UL-9-6, Galactic Way, engage. Aether reconstituted. Disengaging Cosmo Hopper, I do hope you enjoyed the ride. Incredible!
A huge planet.
Oh.
How novel! The topography disperses light in the manner of a glass prism. Prismatic. Luminous. The star shall henceforth be known as... Fena.
Oh.
Alright, this is a whole new place.
Welcome, friends, to Fena. Its surface is rich in silicone, which gives rise to its myriad vitreous qualities. I'm told there's still some unique native flora to be found here, as well as a veritable font of mineral resources. That said, I advise you to explore with caution. While we have erected many a facility to make the environs more hospitable, Fena still has plenty of sharp edges. Little can be done if you fail to mind the weather conditions and wander into a storm full of glass shards, for instance. Being caught in afternoon showers on a ferries was bad enough. I feared my fur would never regain its fluff.
Ooh, don't do that.
Why ever was a star with such a hostile climate selected as our first destination? Excellent question, my friend. The answer lies in the capabilities of our valiant vessel. The galactic way can only travel a limited distance, you see, and only along a stellar's current path. But where there exists a tasty carrot just out of reach, we Lopperates will find a way to get our paws on it. Put another way, Fena is but a stepping stone. Utilizing its strategic location in conjunction with its bountiful resources, we will in time expand our horizons by hops and bounds. Speaking of bountiful resources, your particular skills will be much in demand here. Refer to your exo tablet and aid in every capacity you can. And I shall assist by assigning thoughtful appellations to all that I encounter. A wordsmith work is never done. All right.
You can now explore Fena. Check your exo tablet for latest information and follow the Cosmic Initiative from the moon at any time by speaking to either Cruising Way or Driving Way at Best Ways Barrio. Please note the Loppers have also recalibrated the Best Ways Burrow Aetherite to facilitate one-way travel to this latest stop on the initiative's path to cosmic discovery. Okay. We have achieved every last... Damn. Owning to myriad contributions by artisans like you, we've achieved every last objective outlined. Enjoy a well-earned rest and stay alert for future updates. I didn't even get a chance to do anything. The brightest star. Searching Way wishes to laud you for your efforts on Fena. Well, I should probably at least explore this area. Y'all fucking did everything. Whistle. Framers. Bearing insult. Let's see, what's all this? Hey, so cosmic exploration.
Oh. And materia. Okay. I don't think I can do Cosmic Fortune. I don't have the things. Yeah, I don't have enough Fana credits. Alright, let's see. Let's go to... Let's attune ourselves to the Aetherites and do the little quest. Thank God these are fast. Melifiori. I don't think I... Did I... Oh, I did attune to the main Aetherite. I'm dumb. Lol. Hold on. Damn it. Yeah. Alrighty. If I go this way... And this leads me to that one. Oh. Okay, one more.
Ah.
Alrighty. Hop onto this one. I'm gonna want to go left. Left. And then I'm gonna want to go downish. 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 And that will take me to that one. There's nothing, no Aetherites up there. Tune. Yeah, so I still need to go to Capsule Chasm and then go this way. And then the actual main one, because I'm an idiot and I forgot to attune to it. Yay! Beep boop bop beep beep beep. Alright. We gotta go up this one, and then we're gonna go left.
then yeah, I think we'll wrap things up. I'll probably stay in Best Ways Burrow so we can do some more of this next week. Depending on how my hand is next week, we might even be able to do the last 11 raid. Might be able to do that. Okay. We just have to keep going. One more way. Capsule chasm. Ooh. I'm getting a little dizzy. So yeah, I think we're starting to get to that point where we probably should consider putting things down and wrapping up. Get this going. And then what's the closest? Can I... Oh wait. Will that take us to... Alright, yeah. Where's the aetheryte? There we go, now we're fully attuned. Sweet. Alright. Let's do the little quest, and we are done.
I'm grateful for your dedication to running to and fro on the initiative's behalf. You've got an eyeful of the terrain in only a metaphorical sense, I hope.
But no, I've yet to be. When I'm murking, I hardly notice the shards piercing my tender flesh.
It's good. Very well, well done. Much appreciated. Perhaps do see a chirurgeon, though. I must say the sheen of this land borders on the blinding. Had I known, I might have asked Driving Way for one of their manifold pairs of sunglasses. Welcome back, Naming Way. From what I've read of the reports on my exo tablet, you've certainly wasted no time crafting nomenclature for Feyna. I confess, it has been a spectacular challenge to name an entire star from top to bottom, and maintaining a unifying theme besides, but at last my work is done. Don't go putting your feet up just yet, my friend. This is only our first destination. Yes, of course, rest assured, I shan't let my dictionaries gather dust. You know, I do so enjoy our tour of Sinus Ardorium. Might you join me on another edifying jaunt? Doubtless you're keen to hear what Naming Way's cooked up. Up to it then. I'll be here when you return. Let us begin the tour here at camp and work our way out of the grotto.
Oh, it's just a little thingy. Well, he's accompanying you.
This is no ordinary stained glass. It's fina glass, crafted from lustrous materials unique to this star. Not only is it aesthetically pleasing, it can endure showered showers without suffering a single scratch, all while converting light into energy. Incredible, is it not? Faina's natural resources have proven tremendously valuable for their versatility. That's exactly what the word was. You said it right. You are a professional. Our scholars theorized that long ago a vein of hot molten glass carved out this cavern before being driven back by geothermal fluctuations. As the main flow receded, it left behind deposits of molten silicates, which hardened onto the twisted shapes you see before you. For its resemblance to the glass produced by lamp workers, the substance shall henceforth be known as lamp melt marble. We've no shortage of outcroppings here if you ever wish to take a closer look.
See, sometimes I can read a paragraph, sometimes I can't. It's really weird. I'm a professional. I get paid to say words sometimes.
We are truly fortunate to find such an expansive formation to shelter us from Faina's harsh climate. Curious, isn't it, that something as delicate as glass could become both deadly threat and stalwart shield. This place puts me in mind of a golfer's work, a vessel bespeaking both beauty and strength. That's why I call it the glass-blown grotto, you see. And within, the primordial flame around which we gather to sculpt our own marvels, however fragile the works of man and lauper it might be, a glass-blower's beacon. But this is far from the only spectacle our Faina has to offer. Let us venture westward to that most ponderous of streams.
Oh, I can't fly. But I can get there pretty fast on sheep. Ooh.
Ba, ba, ba. This translucent blue stream is the Soda Lime Float, flowing ever so slowly southward towards Millefiori. Despite the appetizing name, however, I cannot recommend drinking from it. In terms of chemical composition, the water is itself essentially glass. Similarly, should you try to consume its fish, you shall find yourself with naught but a plate of glass pescator. These impostors, impescators, if you will, are in fact silicate globules animated by the dense ether flowing beneath. As a matter of fact, we have yet to discover any true animals on the star, only golems and other arcane entities. The impestors themselves are difficult to categorize with confidence. Are they spirits? Elementals? Their very existence is a reminder of the vastness of nature and the finality of our own understanding. And those were merely the easy names. Next I say we heat things up. Southward ho!
Everything here is glass. Like, don't drink the water, it's glass. Don't eat the fish, it's glass. Everything here is glass. Alrighty, let's go to the Aetherite and then... Coño. Ba, 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 da, ba. Here it is. There we go. And then I can just zoom.
behold the onyx ridge rising high above the fluorescent expanse, fusing wave vent. The heat in this area is sufficient to melt glass, as the abundance of silicate magma attests, hence the name. Temperatures fluctuate in the crater, and it is perfectly common for liquid magma to emerge from an apparently cooled crust. Do watch where you step. I should hate to see you lose your favorite boots, or your favorite feet for that matter. Jokes aside, I do hope you're enjoying the tour thus far. Our next stop offers the most spectacular scenery of all.
Let's go back to get to the closer to the aetheryte. I like how they're like, we should just make the travel fast. People don't want to dilly-dally. You've pretty much got auto sprint here too, which is great. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending. That's fine. I don't have anything on Duty Finder.
The view is magnificent, you must concede, and replete with features ripe for the naming besides. Naturally, I've given great thought to the term for each and every site before you. You needn't hesitate to ask.
Spiky, crystalline, flowery shrub.
Just as we have yet to discover creatures here that fall within our common definitions, so do famous floras seem, to our eyes, to exist just outside of our understanding for what constitutes plant life. This distempered oak is one such species. Its explosive spikes do convert sunlight into energy, albeit through processes we have not yet begun to fathom. We know still less about how said spikes form. Is there some significance to their being both branch and leaf? We must assume there is some connection to the tree's uniquely harrowing environment. Ah, I see you're appreciating the flowers by the Myrrhine. Is it not lovely how its delicate petals almost resemble lace? At a glance, one would surely think them handcrafted, but I assure you, each bloom has pollen and seeds like any other species. How then do they reproduce without the assistance of animals? We can only assume the poor dears are entirely dependent upon strong gusts of wind. Rather resembling a fungus from Wedding Way's bower, doesn't it? But it is, in fact, a tree, after a fashion. It would perhaps be a cousin of the acacia, were it not made of a glass plate atop glass cane. Thus have I termed it the display echinacea. Blah, blah. Our naturalists believe this unique shape may have evolved as a means to protect its soft, malleable bark from shard showers, but research is still ongoing. Has the faceted glass caught your eye? On Atheres, it's unheard of for naturally occurring crystal to take identical shapes, but these plants defy conventional wisdom. Our Charlian scholars posit that it's an effect of the star's unique ethereal properties. The topic has sparked a lively debate within the fields of botany and aetherology. Isn't it breathtaking how the staircase of color descends from here? It is precisely that rainbow form which the iridinized rise derives its title. Our scholars estimate that this region was once home to a string of small ponds, each filled with liquid glass. As temperatures fell, they gradually solidified. Incidentally, the different colors would seem to indicate variations in the sediment between individual ponds. Oh, bliss! We leopards do so love our rainbows. Have you taken in all the sights? If not, you're more than welcome to linger a little longer. And delighted that it has. Why, your keen eyes lit upon all my newly designated little darling. You know, I expected the Sea of Stars to have no shortage of novelties, but I never dreamed our first destination would be so very unlike a fairy's. Here on Faina, something so mundane as glass has the power to surprise us, each new discovery more intriguing than the last. My mind fills with questions. Whence came the strange shapes, the colors, the sounds? Why these and none others? Glimpses of a design so grand I will never see the whole of it, even within a lifespan as lengthy as mine own. But someday, somehow, someone will know the shape of it. They'll follow in our footsteps, cradling the fragile things we leave behind. The more I spend on Faina, the more I feel this is the path Heidelin wished for her children to walk. In the end, you and I may take but one small step, but the journey doesn't belong to us alone. But perhaps we should try to course back to Searching Way before naught else. We have kept him waiting long enough. Hop-da-doop-da-doo!
All right, make our way back to Glassblow, and then we are done for today. There's this way. Ish.
Welcome back, you two. Did you have a long and riveting discussion about Faina's geography? Oh, it was positively scintillating. Together we ruminated on the many glass-based discoveries the team had made thus far. Glad to hear it, yet I dare say your tour isn't complete without a visit to our crowning achievement. Our crowning achievement? Does that mean? Indeed it does. Presenting the Faina's Telescope. It's even grander than the observatorium in Kurthis. Using this telescope, we've already sighted several more stars possessed of ether in abundance. Stars I can show you right now. Let me just press a few buttons here. Nay, stupendous! Each glimmer you see here contains myriad possibilities, and we're going to explore them to the last. Faina is breathtaking enough. I can scarcely imagine what else is out there waiting for us. We won't know without further analysis, but if there's a celestial current strong enough, we may yet find new life, new civilizations. Granted, I've heard the stories of Median's journey and the many stars she watched fall to despair. Yes, I myself learned of it not long after we were first brought into the initiative. A most lamentable tale. You were there at the edge of existence, were you not? Pray tell, what precisely did you see?
A series of bizarre life forms patronizing a cafe. Also soup. Memories of the long dead, ruin, and... No, I like this one. A series of bizarre life forms patronizing a cafe. And soup.
Ah, yes! Jammingly told me of the last dregs and its unusual patrons. And Elysian, where past and potential take form. Well, regardless of what others have seen, I still wish to make the journey, to grieve what was lost and find my own meaning in it. And do we not owe it to our fellow life forms to hold on to hope to the last? What if they are out there? Suffice it to say, our research teams are already debating the merits of correspondence versus non-interference. searching for sparks of hope amid the darkness of despair. How poetic. You bet it is. So we're going to use the stelloscope to comb every ilm of the horizon in search of our next galactic foothold. The ideal candidate will be cocooned in celestial currents and hospitable to more than just plantish things. With luck, that's where we'll find what we're searching for. I'll be in touch once we've settled on the coordinates. Until then, there's work to be done.
Alrighty.
Collect 50 to become eligible to undertake an additional quest. Okay. I can keep going, but I think this is where I'm gonna stop for now. If I was to go, how do I? Cruising. Oh, okay. We can do it from here. Mission of Gravity. Ready to go boldly once more. Oh, this is the next one. Oh, so this isn't... Okay, so this one isn't new. This one was already done. Oh. Alright, we'll save this for next time. I think this is where I'm gonna stop for now. I am getting a little bit tired, a little bit wobbly. We've been going for about over 7 hours, and I think now is a good time to just chill and relax. That all being said, thank you everybody for spending time with me. I hope you guys enjoy your week. I will possibly be streaming on Thursday with a Funny Gummy You Laugh You Lose. I'll be creating a channel on the Summoners Network Discord, so people can submit their videos. And then on Saturday, we'll be back with some more Road to Empress. On Sunday, we might have a comfy stream, or we might do something. I'm not quite sure yet. And then Monday, we'll be back with some more comfy Lizard on Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to be doing some more of the cosmic exploration and some of the little side stuff, and getting our miner up to level 70. But for now, thank you so much for spending time with me, and I will see you all later. Have a wonderful night and a wonderful week. Bye-bye.